Happy Crimson Tuesday. Hello. Hello. Whew. Yeah, sorry, no Tuesday last week, but here we are. Hey, Disaster Squad. As it says, I hope you had a fun week. It's been a decent week. I hope you've had a fun week. And Curse 3 seems to be coming along. Where are my stats at? Twitch stats. Twitch stats. Tika, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. I'm not set up all the way yet. Still have to get all my docked things going. Oh, this one? Activity feed. Here. Okay. Alright, there we go. Hey, Journeyman, happy Crimson Tuesday. I have to warn you ahead of time, I'm kind of been sneezy the past couple days. Yes, Disaster Squad, nice. Says, I've beaten the game last week. I'm still trying without hints to get the best ending that I'm going to make a small video about my thoughts. Thank you so much, that'd be awesome. I know how busy you are with game dev and stuff, so thank you for taking the time. Monkey Toupee, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, a Journeyman says, good news, latest Photoshop update has restored the show transform controls. Amazing. Maybe we'll get to explore that today. Although I don't know if I'm fully updated on my Photoshop, because I think I have an update that's still pending. Adrian Bauer, good evening. Good evening to you as well. We're here. There's not a lot to cover. Game's out and stuff. But we're going to do pixel art tonight, as usual. I have a little bit of Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure sprites to work on tonight as warm-up. We're going to get into EGA demake of the key art. And we don't really have another EGA adventure game on deck right now, because we finished Chamber of the Sun-Eating Priestess a few weeks back. I'm going to look into seeing if Marnonal is available in October to come back on and talk about Lord Avalon d'Argent. But we kind of have a bit of a gap between then and now, and I'm not sure what to fill it with, really. Hey, Evil Tentacle, good evening. Ah! Disaster Squad says, I laughed because in my first play I got 0 points of 9 towards the murder itself. Oh, I'm so sorry to hear that. We're going to just dive into it. Evil Tentacle, I'm glad to see you, because we are going to be adding pants to that mushroom that you sent me, in fact. Because that's quite a glorious one. I like the ones that, you know how I like the ones that go swell up and then woof up. We're going to do that one. Seagull, happy Crimson Tuesday, good to see you as well. Yeah, a couple fun things just to go over real quick. Yeah, we're going to pants it up. Couple of things to go over real quick before we get into it. Number one. Hey, Dev Pirates, happy Crimson Tuesday. Says, saw a King's Quest 6 AGI demake that looked interesting. Think it's hard to find now. I wonder why it'd be hard to find now. I heard of that too. I'm very interested as well. Hey, McMonster, happy Crimson Tuesday. Almost forgot what daytime was. Yeah, I'm sorry. Yeah, when I got out of the routine last week, unfortunately. But here we are back again. So hopefully we can get back into this relatively quickly. Me being happy Crimson Tuesday. First things first is this. This is something I've been working on. The Crimson Diamond is on GOG or GOG or both. It's on both. And you can see that there's a launch discount on GOG right now. It's open for 2 days, 12 hours, 55 minutes, and 54 seconds. 10% off launch discount. Oh no, it's TV. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah. Here we are. It's on GOG. GOG. Blaholtz and happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much for the resub. Good to see you. Yes, I'm very happy to have this on here. It looks like some people have said it's 8.5 hours to play. And there are achievements. The achievements are working on PC, and they're working on some Mac machines. It's something we're still figuring out. And there's some Real Canadian Rage, and when somebody who's a frequent viewer to the channel made a nice review, so thank you, and a few reviews here. But yeah, it's been out since Friday on GOG. I would recommend, totally, if you want to get a nice DRM free copy and also get that 10% discount, you can grab it here at GOG. Hey, they call me JBL. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Aw. Had to sacrifice a few hours of sleep to tell you that I finished the game yesterday and it was great. Thank you so much, JBL, for playing it. You know what we're going to do, JBL? Because you're here, and I know that, your time with us is limited, we're going to play the trailer. We can do that. That's within our power. And now that you have played the whole game, you don't have to look away for spoilers, because there are spoilers in this trailer that is stuff that is not in chapter 1. There's some clips in this trailer. There are no audio spoilers, just visual spoilers. But we're going to play it. It takes a minute. I will tell you when you can look back on the screen if you don't want to have spoilers. Okay. This trailer goes out to JBL, who is so kind to join us even though time zones aren't really working out currently. I appreciate you coming. Let's do this. I will tell you when to look back if you are not interested in spoilers in the game. I'm going to start talking possibly about more of the game as we go. I actually played Chapter 2 of the game for the first time on my Game Devs of Color stream on Friday. But yeah, we'll slowly be talking about the rest of the game eventually. But I feel like it's still early days. Okay, here we go. You still believe it's the Cormorants, JBL? Maybe. Here we go. Trailer. Look away if you don't want spoilers. Right. Thank you, Meepian. Yes, I am muted. Okay, sorry. I'm going to say all that all over again. I'm saying Mug Monster mentioned they spent 27 hours total on the game getting all the achievements on Steam. Tika said, so happy the game made it on GOG. Congoline Monkey said the soundtrack is so catchy, and then I was of course talking about Dan and Dan Polycarp being the musician on the game, composing live on stream with us most of the music, 40 plus minutes of music. Sorry, just had a tickle in my throat. And Anna, good to see you, says, hi there, happy Crimson Tuesday, congratulations on GOG as well as your success with the game. Thank you so much, Anna, it's always good to see you. Anna CG, of course, co-host of the Classic Gamers Guild podcast with Paul Corman. And Edenway says, TCD2 to Crimson Diamond 2, Kimmy's Quest, Queen of the Cormorants, Queen of the Cormorants. Yes, and Edenway, that was an updated trailer. Gary J. Kings, who made the trailer, graciously edited the end card to include GOG as well. The animation voice, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Woo! Okay, yes, I muted myself. Thank you, Just a Jeffy, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Yes, I am back. I'm so back. Grandislav, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Il Bravo, let's party. You know it's a Crimson party, Crimson Tuesday Julia party. We're gonna get right into it. Grindislav, good to see you as well. Grindislav, of course, is Francisco Gonzalez, who is making Rosewater Grindislav streams on Wednesdays at 1 p.m. Eastern. Grindislav, are you streaming next week? I mean, tomorrow. Are you streaming tomorrow? If so, what are you streaming? Lady Norman, Happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, nice. Ooh, animation voice. You're in chapter 6 so far. Very nice. Very, very nice. Good. Francisco, Grindislav is streaming tomorrow at Grindislav's channel. Check him out there. And yeah, I hope to drop by as well. Another order of business. I guess there's not much of an update to the game right now. Although I am working on bugs. I'm still working on bugs. There's still plenty of small bugs I need to work through, and I am getting to work on those. That's pretty much it, I suppose. On the GOG version as well, the GOG achievements are working on PC and on some Mac machines, but not all Mac machines. And that's something we are working on still. And one other thing that's kind of cool that I have, first time I'm announcing it, you guys are hearing it here first. Steam sent me an email yesterday night saying that the game is playable on Steam Deck. So that's an official status that they've given me. It's not verified on Steam Deck because in order for it to be verified on Steam Deck, there has to be a bunch of stuff that is just not going to happen for the game. Like you need the built-in keyboard thingy coming up, built-in keyboard, and that's one of the reasons it's never going to be verified on Steam probably, but it is playable on Steam, which is an important distinction because that means that people who have a Steam Deck know that it is in fact can be played and enjoyed on the Steam Deck, and hopefully people will buy it. I will do an announcement about that tomorrow, in fact. Okay, Grindislav tomorrow for Wild West Wednesday is putting together a scene and doing art assets for it. Nice. Yes, Steam Deck is super popular, and people there are super into buying games and everything. I'm very much looking forward to doing social media posts and also doing like a Steam announcement as well about the Steam Deck playability thing. Okie dokie. But that's pretty much all I want to share with you guys today. The first thing we're going to do tonight, which I've been doing now that the game is launched and there's not a heck of a lot to do anymore, is I warm up with some EGA pixel art for Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. And Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure, if you're not aware, is this. You can see, this is something. Hey, Dan the Bent, happy Crimson Tuesday. Dan, I was just speaking of the devil. Yes, and Itch.io tweeted the game out today. Yes, they did. Because the game is also available on Itch.io, of course. And I'm going to give a shout out to Dan the Band. Dan the Band has started streaming as well. Streaming Lori and Corey Cole's Ifeo's Adventure, is it called, Dan? Ifeo's Tale or Ifeo's Adventure? Been streaming the music development for that, which is really cool to see. Dan the Band, do a shout out. Good to see you, Dan. And Grindislav asks, what is your advice for existing after release? How does one life? Ifeo's Adventure, thank you. Dan the Band is currently working on composing music for Lori and Corey Cole of Quest for Glory fame, of Hero U fame, and Tilly's Tale Dan is making Ifeo's Adventure music. And Grindislav asks, how does one life post-release? And I should be asking you that, Francisco, not the other way around, because you've been here before. You've been here many times before. You have released more than a dozen games. Please bestow upon us some of your knowledge, because honestly I'm having a little bit of difficulty with the post-release thing, that adjustment that I'm needing to make, because I don't know what's going on yet. I don't know what's going on. I still don't feel like it's totally done yet, although now that the game is out on GOG, that was my last thing I wanted to achieve for the game, really, beyond getting all the bugs fixed. Now that that's done, that was just like last week, that was Friday. I don't know. There's still plenty to do. Oh, Dan has an announcement. Should probably wait until next week. Okay, wait, oh, here's another thing. Here's another heads up. I am not streaming next week. So that's another thing. So I don't know, Dan, you should probably, maybe when you're streaming yourself, because you do stream on your own channel, you can announce on your own channel at that time. Oh, yeah. Grindislav's advice is usually just start making another game. Yeah, I'm going to do that. I'm going to get around to it. Nicholas Patton, happy Crimson Tuesday. Simon K1176, what's this game? Yes, this is Pantsmo's Pantaloon Adventure. This is a mod for Cosmos Cosmic Adventure made by Evil Tentacle. You can find it on Evil Tentacle's Itch.io page, and I've just put a link down. And our warm-up that we're going to be doing tonight for our art stream is we're going to be putting pants on a Pantsmo sprite. Much as you can see here. You can see there's a lot of things without pants in this screen playing right now, and we're going to rectify all of that. Oh, JBL says, there's no adjustment. You start on the sequel immediately. Don't even go out with friends once. Say you're busy. Yes, Case of the Golden Idol, Nicholas Patton is on my list of things I want to do. Play. Okay, so what we're gonna get into is wait. Before we get into it, I may sneeze. Hold on. I'm gonna just give it a second. No, I can feel it, but it's not happening. Okay, I think I'm okay. Okay. We are gonna get into it right now. Yeah, everybody's gonna have pants. Everything and not even every character, but everything in the game will have pants eventually. And this is what we've been working on. This is the overall thing, which is this egadification of my key art that I also made. That's what we're gonna be working on. But our warm up is going to be this little fella, this little mushroom fella. He's very nude, and we're gonna work on this together. Pants, who needs pants? This clearly needs pants. It clearly does. Grizzleby, happy Crimson Tuesday. Pants for everybody. Pants for everybody. And of course, if you want to play with naked sprites, you are free to play Cosmos Cosmic Adventure. It's on GOG. I think the game is free on GOG, or maybe not. Maybe it's $5. It's nearly free on GOG. If you want to play that one, you're totally welcome to play it. And if people want to play with proper clothes on their sprites, you're welcome to play this version. Okay. And, oh yeah, just to give a preview of something we recently worked on together. Oh wait, wrong thing. Where is it? Hold on, give me a second. I'm just going to swap my camera for a second. And I'm just going to find that wonderful trampoline that we put pants on the other day. This is an example of what we're going to get up to today. And this stuff usually doesn't take very long, which is why it's a really nice little warm-up. Let's see. Oh, I got to change my tag to art anyway. Okay. Where is my pantsmo things? Okay. And I'll also change my tag to art. Here we go. Done. Yeah, and Dan, by the way, what day are you planning on streaming next week? Okay. Barathraben, happy Crimson Tuesday. How are things post-release? It's an adjustment, Barathraben. We were just talking about that. I don't know what to do with myself. Well, I still feel like there's a lot to do with the game, and so it is done, but it doesn't feel quite done yet, although it's kind of getting to the point where it's starting to feel done. And I don't know. I don't know what I'm going to do with myself. Here's what we did a couple weeks ago. This was the most recent. Okay. Tomorrow at noon, Dan the Band... I did the shout out, I believe, already. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, follow. Okay. Dan the Band will be streaming tomorrow from noon to 2 p.m. Eastern. Live music composition for a Pharaoh's Adventure. Yes, and the animation voice. It is indeed turning the how it is something wear pants, blank wear pants meme into reality. Yes, we're doing it. Stars have pants, electricity has pants, concept of freedom is pants, clouds, everything is pants. Oh, Nicholas Patton found an open source program to make VFX. Interesting. I've been using Beepbox. Anyway, this is something we worked on together, and we're going to work on this now together. First things first is we're going to create a new... Oh no, that's not what I wanted. This needs a new layer. And then we're going to save this as Mushroom Man. And now that, because I've been doing 2 colors for pants in the game, and my pants tend to be jeans, usually with a belt. And I've been using the blues to do that. This particular fella is already blue. You can see there's 2 different colors of pants I usually put on my sprites. There's also this fella who's got the darker blue pants, and I think that's what we're going to be doing for this mushroom guy. I think this one is even the yeah, this is the animation. Fancy pants. Effectsier. Nice. This is my favorite one. But yeah, this is similar, in fact, in inspiration to this guy. So let's get into it. Let's just dive right in. First thing we have to decide is where the waist is on this mushroom. Right? I think the obvious choice would be just under the cap. And Nightbot is supplied with all the links. If you ever need to follow Crimson Diamond, you can find thecrimsondiamond.com. You can find all social media links and my Twitch channel and my YouTube channel with the VODs and Steam, link to the Steam page, all that good stuff. But we'll get into this. Let's see here. What I'll start with is the pants level. And what I'll do is the pants level is probably going to be here. That's probably going to be the waist. You mustn't let no mushroom go to waste. Oh no, Mug Monster, we're going to work on that tonight, the EGA pixel version of the key art. That's what we're going to be. This is the warm-up. The pants mode sprite is the warm-up. We're going to get into this in a bit. And that's going to be our evening. That's our party. That's our Il Bravo party. That's as much as we do. Yeah, the waist on this mushroom is right under the cap. Yeah, I like the spore spitting Spirea from Quest for Glory. It does remind. Go on, Selma. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. And let's see. We're gonna be using the brown. Here's the waist, and we're gonna use this color, the same colors. We're gonna extend the shading rules that the mushroom already has onto changing these colors. That's the first thing. Although I usually will just alter that after a little bit. Okay, so that's the center point there, which means that the buckle is going to actually have to be darker on that side. What color will that be? Probably this. And then I'm actually going to shift where I'm shifting where that spot's going to be. Aww, Lady Norman, I tweeted and attempted a picture of the desk mat with my own sweet tuxedo cat, but he decided he wanted to go elsewhere as soon as I set it down. That's typical cat behavior. Retro Homebrew, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Good to see you. Oh, Bloodborne. Let's see. I think anything can be EGA demake, and I think the really challenging stuff would be fun to do. Let's see. And another thing we have to find out is pants. Do we put shoes on this? And this feels like a natural for shoes. This does feel like it's a natural shoe having plant. Oh, you know what? Oh yeah, here. This one has shoes. This is a good thing to pull for this reason. This one's got some snazzy sneakers. We can put snazzy sneakers on the mushroom. Yeah, totally. Shoes are a must. Goldman, someone did a Crimson Diamond painting recently. Interesting. Do you want to tell us a bit more about that, or is that a secret? yes, Grindes. I'm not streaming next week. I am not. Let's see here. Gotta put a little crotch on our little guy. And yes, we're gonna try to put sneakers on this thing. Actually, yeah. Okay, we're gonna use the same pattern of white soles. I wonder though if I can just keep with that. Oh, you shared it on Mastodon. Fantastic. Do you want to drop a link down? If you like. And then we're also going to color the... Now I wonder what color shoes this guy should have, because he's got red spots already, which means his shoes probably shouldn't have red spots. I say that with the trampoline having red shoes and a red top. What if we do purple shoes? Let's try purple. Oops. Oh, Dan the Band redeems a show of fun something. Dan, it's your choice. Do you want to be shown a matchbook or a stamp? Matchbook or stamp? Matchbook, fantastic. Okay, let me grab one. Let's save this out first. Switch the camera. Okay, let me just grab a matchbook. Excuse my reach. Oh, that's a boring one. Ooh. Huh. Oh, wow. This is cool. This doesn't look cool, but it actually is cool. Okay. Coffee House Prandia. That's kind of hard to see, isn't it? Coffee House... Yeah, my fingernails are getting keyed out. That's a little disturbing. Coffee House Prandia. This one is cool only because the back here it says Kyoto Royal Hotel. Kyoto Royal Hotel. Coffee House Prandia. Is there anything more to... That's it. That's a fresh book. Totally fresh book of matches for the Coffee House Prandia, which is in the Kyoto Royal Hotel. And I wonder... I'm sure the Kyoto Royal Hotel still exists. But I wonder if the Coffee House Prandia still exists. Light one? Dan, no. No, this... I don't... First of all, I don't know how to light a match. I only can light the really big, thick matches that are actual wood. I'm sheltered, and I don't smoke. And I don't want to just, you know, disrupt this gorgeously perfect sulfur-smelling matchbook. If anyone wants to call the Kyoto Royal Hotel, the number is 075, I guess that's the area code, 223-1234. That sounds fake. But anyway, there it is. Kyoto Royal Hotel. Coffee House Prandia. What, this looks so bland, doesn't it? You'd want something more to that. Now, does this still exist? It does still exist. Yes, I love it. Evil Tentacle. This matchbook. Okay, the thing about these matchbooks is obviously we don't do this anymore. Like, places just don't give out matchbooks anymore. They used to do this all the time and all over the world. But when my parents would travel, they would pick up these matchbooks and just collect them. This has to be at least 50 years old, probably, right? Like 40, 50 years old. Vintage matchbook. Vintage matchbook. Light one. You have to fold the cover backwards to get them to light. I'm not gonna, I can't, I'm unable, and I'm unwilling to humiliate myself to show you guys that I'm unable to. Just trust me on this one. And light the whole book. Oh no, I have, yeah, a journeyman. I have one of the push button grill lighters. I use that when I want to light a nice scented candle or something. I'll use one of those. Yeah, that's what I do. Oh, the phone number, Grundislav, was 075. That's in brackets. I guess it's Kyoto, so I guess this is a Japanese phone number. 075-223-1234 is the Coffee House Prandia of the Kyoto Royal Hotel. Probably can't read that well, but that's what it is. I'm so happy that it still exists. The Coffee House Prandia still exists, or the Kyoto Royal Hotel still exists. Ooh. Eden Way says, I found some old matchbook or business card to some hotel in Sheridan, Wyoming, and asked someone who lives in that town if they knew of the place. The person confirmed they did, and there were stories. Are you going to some... Do you live at the Coffee House Prandia? Kyoto Royal Hotel and Spa. I wonder if they still have the Prandia. That would be awesome. Anyway, thank you, Dan, for that redemption. I don't know any of the stories that go with those matchbooks, but I do love them. Okay, back to our little mushroom-headed guy here. Oh no! Prandia Cafe only has 3.5 stars on TripAdvisor. Oh no! Ah, and thank you, Goman-sama, for linking your Crimson Diamond artwork. I will take a peek at it. I'll take a peek. Casein and gouache. I've never used casein. Click to show. Yes! Yes! It's so good. I won't describe it for people who don't want any spoilers, but thank you. Goman-sama, it's fantastic. Oh, and Coffee House Prandia. Oh, Kyoto Royal Hotel has a ryokan, which is nice. More recordings. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Terrible experience. Coffee house obscured by cloud of cigarette ash. I wonder if they still have are still doing the cigarette thing at the Hotel Prandia. They're probably not. I mean, nowhere hardly is, right? Now this is tricky. Trying to get the idea, the suggestion of sneakers on this. Yeah, very inspired by Nancy do paperback covers. I was as well, Goman Summer, for mine. I don't think these look like shoes. I think I'm going to have to fake it. Am I going to give it little cuffs? I just answered my own question, I feel like. That just... I don't like this shadow. I think the shadow is too much. We're going to actually take a bit out of that shadow. The Legend of Prandia, Garrett Ankles does sound like an NES game or something. Oh no, a journeyman says, sadly with all Japanese tourism websites, the webpage for the cafe has been loading for 3 minutes. No! Baratherbin says, I'm getting vibes of Patrick Bateman and his contemporaries showing off their bland business cards. Look at that subtle off-white coloring, the tasteful thickness of it. Oh my god, it even has a watermark. Regarding Matchbook comment. Yeah, it's I'm sure it's very tasteful. And I'm just, you know, I can't appreciate that level of tastefulness. Yes, the web server's on a smoke break. Yeah, I think I'm gonna have to do some kind of thing where I'm gonna just have to fix this on my own to... I mean, there's kind of read as sneakers, I guess. It's not the worst attempt at sneakers. It's kind of fun. But then also what we're gonna have to do is, I guess, yeah, we're gonna have to add like just little pants loops, which I like to do. And it's not bad. Yeah, there's not a lot of room in his leg area to really get in there with the seams like I like to, you know? Like, I would like to put a seam in here, but there's just no room, and it just will end up being confusing. So we're not going to actually end up getting to do that. It's not the worst. It's not the worst. The crotch area is really prominent, though, and I just want to kind of not have it be that prominent, I guess. Maybe something like that. Well, I mean, I guess there are just generic cartoon EGA shoes eating with, which I think are all kind of almost look the same. Okay, so now we have the next version of this, which is him being kind of blow up guy, blow up version of Mushroom. Okie dokie, we're gonna do blow up version of Mushroom. And I would like to think that it's really... everything is going to stretch. It's like a cartoon where even the buckle, which is metal, is going to stretch. I think. Which means that it's going to go... so it's going to go upward. I'm going to want this part to go upward. Okay. Like that. It's gonna be... because, I mean, as opposed to this guy here, this guy, he starts plump and then he goes blue upward, and then that's why his pants are sagging, right, on the sides. But this guy, it feels like the expansion is going to stretch the pants and not leave a gap for pants, right? If that makes sense. Did I just make sense there, what I said? And, okay. Oop. Here, 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 here. And, like so. Look how much nicer he looks. Look. Okay. Right? And then, yeah, I'm going to kind of stretch that out too for comedic effect. And then coloring, following the shading that's already there for now. Oh, Commander Keen might already be in the mod, but I won't say where. Oh, yay! Thank you for the, Lady Norman, for the link to the Kyoto Royal Hotel and Spa. Hey, Puzzle X51, happy Crimson Tuesday. And just as a reminder, if you would like to play the current version of Pantsmo, which doesn't have all the pants, but it has enough to get you by, I would say. Oh, okay. Lady Norman says, the hotel's on-site restaurant, Prandia, is a popular spot to enjoy a meal. A wide selection of dining options are also found nearby. Nice. Make sure you put pants on the dope fish. Which one is the dope fish? So Dan again is streaming tomorrow at from 12 to 2 p.m. Eastern. And it was really cool having him on and seeing that starting process of the Affairs Adventure soundtrack. I highly recommend. So this actually, I'm going to, it's really going like, oh, it's really stretching, right? This idea. And, oh yeah, I put a cuff on, so we gotta put the cuff in. And then we'll do it like the animation and see how it looks. Dope fish pants would be too good. Pants. We can do it. We can do it all. La Forme, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Let's. Oh, the shoes are a bit of a troublesome thing because they will also need to stretch. I don't know. This is gonna. Here we go. You know what? We might have to actually just have to rely on that first frame to establish shoeness. That might be as much as that we can do. Although I should probably make this the same. Okay. Let's try that. Let's see what that ends up looking like. Oh no, that was not the whole thing. That's not what I wanted at all. Copy all. Okay. And then this guy. Just as a brief little. Okay. Right. Let's just do a little bit of an animation preview. Oh yeah, I gotta fill the rest of this. Okay. Let's see what we have. Oh, we lost webcam? Oh no, what happened? Okay, give me a second. We lost webcam? Did I just not copy and paste it to that other scene? Oh, yeah, I did not. Sorry. Over there. Sorry. Oh yes, here we go. Boop, 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 boop. Actually, what I'm going to want to do, just looking at that, I think the darkness at the bottom of the shoe, I'm going to change that part. So this is why that preview, that animation preview, is kind of important. Whee! I'm going for a ride. Okay. Yeah, this part I think just needs to not be the way that it was. Let's try that. Okay. Oh, no. Didn't want to do that. Delete. Redo the animation. Okay. Oh no, that's a mistake. There. See, every time you move anything in this, it gets broken. Let's get this started all over again. I don't know why that is. It should be more robust, but that's okay. It still works. Oh, whoops. Oh, the cuffs. I forgot the cuffs. Pretty ridiculous, though. That's pretty good. Okay, but yeah, we forgot. I forgot the little cuffs. Although now looking at the way he's squatting, I think it might be tough to... Oh, you know what? Let me just duplicate this. And I'm going to try to raise his crotch up so there's room for cuff. No, there's not enough room. There's not enough room. We're going to get rid of the cuffs in the first one. And try that. And this one. Okay, so let's give that a try. I feel better about that, I think. Make frames layers. Oh, I did it again. Why? Why does it shift like that? I'm telling you. Oh, what's happened? Oh, what? What? Why is it called frame now? No. Delete animation. Make frames from layers. 2. Okay. Its cuffs are getting squished. Oh, you know what now? Ah, see. I need to add the color. I put pants lines on him there. Okay, so I'm gonna put the pants lines on this one. Oops. His crotch looks like a smiley. Whee! Oh, you know what? What else I have to do actually looking at this? I think we're not getting the bulbousness of his belly here. I think we need to work on that more. Like, the shading should, because he's puffing out, I feel like his shading should show that. And also there was that other shadow there. Okay, I feel better about that. And I'm just going to redo that here because it's just the work of... Oops. Yeah. I'm just going to add... Oops, a couple... Because it's just such a hassle to copy and paste this every time, so I'm not going to. I'm just going to repeat my work. There. Oh. Yeah. Yeah, there we go. That's squishier. Although, I don't really like... I'm not crazy about how the belt is going yet. I really... Yeah, I think we're losing a little bit here. Ugh. Every time. Frames? Oh, whoops, too fast. Okay, that's squishier to me. I like that more. Okay. I just gotta change this one to this way this one is. And I think that's gonna be pretty much it. I'm pretty pleased with this little squishy little guy. Yeah. There we go. And there he is, our little mushroom fella. Hey, Robert Spacer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Asks, do we have a percentage on how pants complete the game is at this point? Unfortunately, we don't have a percentage because we don't actually have a count, a formal count of all the assets that we need to pants, in Pantsify. Of course, let's give Robot Spacer a shout out. Robot Spacer, one of my favorite streamers. Streaming recently, now it's slipping my mind. I know you've been streaming Deja Vu too, but I don't know if you probably finished that some weeks ago. I've kind of lost track what people have been streaming lately. But please do give Robot Spacer a follow. Really enjoy watching his playthroughs and also his game development as well. Is making a game in World Builder, which is an old Mac engine. We're getting. Are you serious, Evil Tentacle? We're getting close. Okay. Well, I think this guy's it. Yeah, I'm pleased with this guy. Okay. So that's our warm up. Oh, yeah, I'm not gonna save it. It's fine. Moving on, we're gonna get into the actual egadification of this piece, which is the key art that I've made. That's what we're going with this. Oh yes, Famicom Detective Club. That's right, in Space Quest 1. Okay, I have watched your Famicom Detective Club, a little bit of that. That is fascinating. That's really fascinating. It kind of looks like Ace Attorney or something. And the first thing I noticed when I looked at this is that the eyebrow is not long enough, not nearly long enough. Thank you, Goman-sama. Solid pantsifying. The trees are also disgustingly nude at the moment. We'll get to it. We'll get to it. Nothing will escape our pants. I still don't feel like I got the curve of her eyebrow correct yet. And it's been bothering me. And the eyes are all wrong. This is all going to need to be fixed. Ooh, okay. RoboSpacer says, yeah, definitely. I'm excited to get to the second game, which is an English translation for the Super Famicom version. That's exciting. I love detective games. Of course I love detective games. I love detective games. I'm fascinated. But I think, yeah, I need to move on and not just get stuck on one little section. We're going to move on. I mean, there's still so much that needs to be perfected, but yeah, we should move on to this next little bit, which is, yeah, the belt I think we're working on here. Yeah. Which is a very square belt. I wonder if I don't really have any other things to really announce or anything, unfortunately. The GOG thing was kind of the thing. And I do wish that this was not my usual outline style, but it just is. Which is fine. But I mentioned earlier, for those of you who are just joining us, that I do plan on having Martin Thurman back on in starting in October. But at the moment, I don't really have a Let's Play game to go to. So I've kind of been thinking that in these, it's only really going to be a week, like this week, that it's going to be an issue not having anything to play. And I'm actually thinking about really trying to play and get some more progress in Bio Menace. Because I actually tried to play just a tiny little bit off stream to get some more lives, and I didn't do very well. And I'm getting the feeling that that game is going to need some extra effort on my part to finish it. Knowing how difficult those last levels are going to be. Although tonight I will try. And so instead of doing a let's play of a new adventure game, I'm going to just try my best to see how far I can get in Bio Menace episode 3. Actually, this probably does have dark in there as well. Oh, this has to be also at an angle. Just a bit of an angle. And then that means the top part also has to be at an angle. Better. Let's see. Something I've been watching with a good deal of curiosity recently is that UFO 50 compendium of games. I've been watching Macaw play that and I'm quite fascinated. What I like about it, I mean, I really haven't watched too much of it, but what I like about it is that it's such a unified look of games. It's kind of, I don't know if they all use the same color palette, but I get the feeling that it's, if they don't, then it's kind of close. And I love that idea of having a bunch of games that just kind of have that same look and that style across different genres. I don't think I'd ever play that on my own stream because it's not EGA, and also I would probably be very bad at it because those games I think are kind of on the harder side. And I'm not good at games. I don't think I'd play it, but something I might want to eventually try on my own time, maybe. Although I still want to get into Scald, which I backed and I still haven't even attempted. Haha, Robospacer agrees. It looks so good, dying to play, but I think I want to stream at least some of it, mainly the point-and-click game. Yes, I've heard about that point-and-click game, and I'm very curious about it, too. Ooh, Nicholas Patton says, on an art-related note, I've been trying to create a pastel brush in Krita. That sounds awesome. I love special brushes in art programs. Yes, Goman-sama also intrigued by UFO 50. It's been really cool watching people play it. Ah, whoops. Okay, let's keep going. All this gray. I will say I find this extremely soothing and satisfying to do. So we're partying. This is the party. Oh, Evil Tentacle says, of the Pantsmo sprites, actually, I just looked again. There's still a good bunch to do. I had to revise my assessment knowing Julia is very ambitious when it comes to adding pants to things. We will find a way. Where there's a sprite, we can put pants on it. And don't you even worry about it. Mug Monster says, of UFO 50, I think the unifying aesthetic is that they're fictional lost NES games, so they're supposed to at least look like they fit the technical limitations of NES. I thought I'm not entirely sure, but I thought the brief was it's kind of like finding like a lost console that you didn't know existed and like its library of games. So it's like something like that or something similar. But I haven't been following too closely. Now, LaForme says, I've played Scald, it's great, but I felt classes progression reaches its limit too quickly. Love the story and art, though. Yeah, I'm super looking forward to it, and that's mostly what I'm in when I play RPGs. That's kind of mostly what I'm in for, is the story and the art stuff. So I'm very interested. I even remember, like, ages ago, when they were looking for, like, pixel artists. Oh, thank you so much for the follow. When they were looking for pixel artists, and I was like, oh, I was so tempted to apply for that, but then I knew I was working on my own thing, so I didn't really have the time. But it would have been so cool to work in that palette. I love that palette. And seeing what they did with the lighting and the shadow, absolutely incredible. And hey, Dr. McKiller, good to see you. Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. I have not done a Let's Play of Heroes Quest or Quest of Glory 1 EGA. I've not done that, but I have been doing a Let's Play of the Crimson Diamond with the level 0 NPCs, and I believe they've done Quest of Glory 1, although that was before my time. I've been trying on my Let's Plays to play games that I've not played before, so that I can try new things. Ooh, okay, Ghost Girl Blue, it's Happy Crimson Good Tuesday, by the way, says, I heard UFO 50s, all 32 color, quite a bit beyond what the NES was capable of. All 32 color. I'm even more intrigued, because it's kind of like double EGA. I'm very intrigued. Yeah, LaForme, they used, Scald uses shadow pretty well. I am in love with that palette. I'm in love with how they did that shadow and light, because that's the kind of lighting I actually prefer in pixel art games, is when they figured some way of doing it where they would lighten and darken pixels dynamically like that, and it's fantastic. I'm so excited to play it, but it's just like I just haven't got around. I'm still figuring a few last things on with my game. Something I have been starting, which I kind of was exploring a little bit, I guess was it just yesterday, is I've gotten some feedback about the font in the Crimson Diamond being a little tough to read. And I'm thinking about taking the font that I've already designed and altering it slightly to make it a little bit more easily to read. I know there are certain fonts that are good for people with dyslexia, and it's really interesting reading the kind of design considerations that need to be put into a font for that kind of legibility. And I'm kind of thinking my next update might have a font option for that, because I've only had to make a few adjustments to the font to make it so that like the letters don't mirror, and to give them, like less symmetry, stuff like that. Yes, Evil Tentacle did send a sprite to me, and the other day I was like, maybe this could have pants, and I said, excuse me. Yes, I was very insulted that you'd even suggest that it's not possible. Nicholas Patton, my number one favorite genre to play are adventure games, but my second favorite genre is RPGs. But it's kind of hard to get time to play RPGs nowadays, because they usually take a long time to play. But that's my second most played genre, I would say, after by kind of a distant second to adventure games. But I do really enjoy RPGs. When I look at games I buy and games that I play, it tends to be that those types of things. But something like UFO 50 I find very interesting, because of the fact that it all has a very unified look. I'm such a sucker for that. The fact that it's got that limited 32 color palette, I'm just a sucker for that as well. I'm very intrigued by it. And that type of game where it's kind of like not super complicated mechanics and everything, where it's just very simple and stripped down, I'm also a fan of that. So I don't know, like maybe eventually I will get around to playing it, but it's just a matter of there's so many other things to play. But I definitely would like to get around to doing that. Okay, Ghost Girl Blue says, I know there's one moment where it's super hard to read the text in the Crimson Diamond because Nathan's dialogue has no box around it when he's in the smokehouse and Nancy isn't. That might be a bug, Ghost Girl Blues, because it might be one of the, like, if it's just the font, like a font displayed on screen and there's no box around it, it could be that like he's saying something but he's not in the room and it's a different kind of display. I would be interested in knowing, yeah, like what he says in that box, if you can read some of it, because it could be like a bug. Edenway says, I'm picky with fonts. I think Crimson Diamond's font looks pretty decent. I noticed letters don't really have descenders, or at least don't really go below the baseline. Yeah, they're very shallow because at the resolution that I'm doing the fonts and the art, they're both a 320 by 200, so it's very low resolution. So when you start adding a lot of descenders, you actually get like incredible gaps between the lines, and it's something I had to do a lot of like finicky adjusting with to kind of get somewhat okay. Hey, Chris Quinn, happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you. Oh, Brathrobin, you saw Neon Arcade playing some of the UFO 50 stuff. Yeah, it's like simple games are the ones that I'm kind of interested in playing. Nicholas Patton says, an RPG I loved when I was younger is Dragon Warrior Monsters 2: Kobe's Journey, a Pokemon game where you have a chance to tame monsters by tossing the meat and beating them in battle. Nice. Yeah, I've got some RPGs like loaded on my Ambernick, but I will say that I think I tend to prefer like Western style RPGs. But I do have some loaded up on my Ambernick to try. Like I've never played a Final Fantasy or anything like that. Oh yes, Beyond Shadowgate, Baratherbin. Yes, I've been following that project. Yes, and I'm very intrigued by that. See when I mentioned like I'm not super interested in like the Japanese role playing game style like Final Fantasy, like old classic Final Fantasies and things like that. I love finally getting to play like console adventure games like Shadowgate, like Deja Vu, things like that. Stuff that I never really got to play because I didn't grow up with consoles. I love getting to see how adventure games are treated on console. And I'm super interested in Beyond Shadowgate. That's another one, yes. That's another one that's on my list. And Chris Quinn, yes. I have played Fallout. I've finished Fallout 1, which is cool. Like, I don't often finish RPGs, but that's one I did finish. And I did very much enjoy it. It was very, very excellent. Hey, NK, happy Crimson Good Tuesday. Let's give NK a shout out. Speaking of retro streamers, it's good to see you. Let's shout out NK. Fantastic. And thank you so much for streaming the Crimson Diamond. Speaking of people streaming the Crimson Diamond. Yes, Chris Quinn, Fallout 1 is almost... I would agree with you. It's very much super kind of an adventure game. And that's the reason why I always mention, when people mention Fallout, I always mention Dark Sun Shattered Lands. Or Wake of the... Shattered Lands is the first one. I feel like that one's a lot like... Fallout, but I like the actual art from Dark Sun better because it's more pixel arty. It's like 2D. And yes, Wrathribbon Planescape Torment is one I have picked up, and I have played a little bit of it, but I've just not really gotten into it. I've kind of picked it up and put it back down, but I'm sure I can get back into that one. Because I know the writing in that one's very excellent. So I would like to give that another try. I just don't think I was in the mood for it at the time. And I think I also kind of get hung up, and there was that ad. I remember the ad in the magazines, and I always thought the ad was just kind of hideous. But yeah, it's definitely one I want to get back to, because I know that one is just considered such a classic. Ooh, and hey, The Ocean Phantom, happy Crimson Tuesday, says, speaking of Fallout 1, just finished Wasteland 3 finally. That reminds me. I backed... Like, what was it? Wasteland 2 it was called? And that was ages ago, and I never got around to playing it. I think I started a party and then I never got around to playing it. I feel so guilty. There's so much out there, really, to play. And yeah, just to think, like, I backed Wasteland 2 and I just never got around to playing it, and they've already come up with Wasteland 3 and you finished it? It's so embarrassing. Oh yeah, actually, no, Nicholas Patton. I have played West of Loathing. Very much, I did play a bit of it. I kind of stopped playing it after a while, but I did play it and I enjoyed it quite a bit. But yeah, like when I think of like Western RPGs, it's kind of like Dark Sun, Wizardry. I love Wizardry. I finished Wizardry 7. Again, rare for me to finish a role-playing game. I love Wizardry 8 as well. I played little bits of other stuff, like just like a few hours here and there of like Realms of Arcania, And I played a good amount of like Daggerfall and Morrowind, but never got even close to finishing those ones. Yeah. Okay, LaForme says, I've played Planescape and was into it, and then it's difficult to get back into the next day. You need full immersive state and consume so much time in quite a unique style. I feel the same way about Disco Elysium. I played quite a bit of Disco Elysium, and then I kind of like lost track and fell off of it. And I haven't really gone back to it. I know it's a really excellent game. It just like navigating I find difficult. I'm not crazy about like 3D stuff. And stuff like that game has a lot of debris and it's kind of hard to like walk around, and so I sometimes find it frustrating to navigate, and it's not, and that's more about me than the game. I'm just very bad at that, and I know that I am. So I don't blame it. It's all me. Baratheon, yeah, back both Wasteland games, but not have time to finish them either. I started playing Wasteland 2, but I don't think my computer could handle it, because I tend to have kind of computers that are not super powerful ever, and I think the computer was really getting hot on that one, and that's another reason why I kind of just didn't play it very much. And Chris Gwynn asks, have you ever played Ultima 7? That's your favorite Western RPG? I loaded up Ultima 7 with like all the Exalt add-ons, and then I just never went back to it. And I do want to get into Ultima. Ultima is like a big blind spot for me. Like I never played them, but it was back in the day I was choosing between Wizardry games and Ultima. And I went with Wizardry, and I never went back to Ultima, but I really want to, because I know those games, again, super classics. Hello Form says, I played some Wizardry 8, but it was like combat takes so much time at some point. Yeah, I don't remember my reason for kind of falling off of Wizardry 8. But, like in Wizardry 7, it's kind of nice, because you can kind of get into like a groove of combat where you know exactly like your moves and stuff, and the fighting tends to go pretty quick, but I can't remember how the fighting went in Wizardry 8. Gary Nicholas, Arena is the only Elder Scrolls you finished, but you needed help. I actually never played Arena. I've played Daggerfall, Morrowind, and Oblivion, and then my computer couldn't handle the other ones. But yeah, like when it gets to that stage where it's like super 3D and you could easily get lost, and then I'm not as interested. I tend to kind of stick with pixel arty or 2D stuff. But that's just me. That's just my weird taste. Yes, there we go. Baratheon says, that was why I took a break from Torment Tides of Numenera. Old laptop at the time could not handle it. And then we have to like revisit once we've upgraded our machines and stuff. Yeah. Yes, Evil Tentacle says, I remember seeing you at Avernum Escape from the Pit in your Steam library. It's one of my favorite RPGs. It's a remake of 90s shareware game XL. Played so much of that back in the day. Yes, I do have some of those ones in my Steam library, and I played a little bit of one of those games. I think it was the Avernum one. I can't remember which one. And I did have fun with it, but again, it's just one of those things that, for whatever reason, I got distracted or got busy, and then I didn't go back to it, you know? But I do think those games are fun. I think I got like a package of them or something, or there was some kind of deal at some point. I don't remember. Yeah, Garrett Nicholas, I hear the sequel for Dark Sun is kind of buggier, and the first one people tend to say is better, but yeah, I would love to go back to Dark Sun and play the first one again. Hey, Codename Iceman, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, it's yeah, there's so many games to play. So many games. So many great games to play, in fact. I need to like make a list or something, because every time you guys suggest a game to me to play, like even for my next EGA platformer game, I I write them down and then I lose the paper. A Beta Human, Happy Crimson Tuesday, says, have we reached the point where we can ask a mildly spoilery question about the Crimson Diamond? That is a real good question for Beta Human. I'm not sure. That's a kind of, I've never been in this situation before, so I don't know if at this point you could ask a mildly spoilery question. It could be, maybe you could like email the mildly spoilery question, because I'm not sure if we're there yet in terms of like asking those questions. Yeah, I don't really know how to proceed with discussing more of the game than I have. But I do still feel like it's like somewhat early days, I guess. JBL says, I've recently started trying out watercolors. So far I hate them. My watercolor teacher in college said you're going to hate the first 500 that you do, and then, you know, the 501st one might be okay. You might not hate that one as much. It kind of, yeah, I mean, for me, I don't even use watercolors the way you're supposed to. I just use them like a coloring book. I'll do pencil, and then I'll ink it, and then I'll erase the pencil lines, and I'll color it in like a coloring book. That's all I do with watercolor. I barely actually paint with it. And that's how I enjoy them. But I wish I could paint better with watercolor. Oh yeah, Bard's Tale as well. There's a bunch of those. Ooh, Lady Norman still streaming A Case of Distrust. And How Long to Beat is 3 hours, and I'm almost 5 hours in. Case of Distrust, I like it. I'm intrigued. Okay, last suggestion was Case of the Cautious Condor from 1989 or 1992 on DOS. Was that an Eagle Eye Mystery one, a Journeyman? Okay, see, Whiskey Tango Fox only finished yet chapter 2 so far. We can wait on the questions then. We can wait. Yeah, Goldman, yeah, I forget who said it, but someone said watercolor is like trying to control an accident, and they were right. Yes. Yeah, it's basically like I spilled coffee today on my desk, and that's kind of like what watercolor painting is like. Yeah. Pretty much. But yeah, I that's one of my bucket list goals again. Like, I was actually looking at like classes I could take about watercolor to get better at watercolor painting. Because I love it so much, but I'm just not good at it. And I also have like a 10-pound hunk of clay that I'd like to use. I don't know, it could even be completely dried up at this point because it's been years since I even touched it. But I'd like to do some sculpting again at some point. I don't know when that's going to happen, though. It's just, there's too much to do. It's too much I want to do. Tiger Media, a gem of classic old school game. Tiger Media. Oh. Second account, Hyper Crimson Tuesday. JBL. Then I see people doing photorealistic portraits with just watercolors. There's no way they sold their souls to the devil. Yeah, I don't get it. I don't. I'm deeply suspicious as well. You're not alone. I think there's some shenanigans going on too. But I would love to get better at watercolor. It's such a glorious medium. And the part of the magic is that it's got that light shining through, like through the paper. It's like stained glass. It's so nice. Yeah, next stream, watercolor paint in the bucket. I wish. I so wish. Oh yes, Last Express as well. A Journeyman. Games to play like off stream, because I've only been playing EGA games on stream. But Rathbun says, I'd love to see NXL buy back Dragon Wars from Interplay. Similar story to Fallout. It was made when they could not work on Bard's Tale due to licensing rights, only to swing around full circle and get the rights back to the games that inspired it. In Exile. Yeah, I could make a like a claymation game like Neverhood and Armacroc. Yeah, it's the wrong clay. The kind of clay I have is like real. It's not like plasticine. It's like actual clay that you can fire in a kiln and stuff. So it probably wouldn't wouldn't work out that well. I've shown the bust that I've made. I'm like once or twice on stream, and I'm very proud of it. It's not great, but it's a pretty good first effort. And you can actually, you don't really need specialized tools really to sculpt with clay, because you can go to like a place to get it fired, and I did actually. Is you can take it to like a place with a kiln, and they'll fire it for you, and then you can pick it up like a week later or something. Yeah, so that's not a huge deal. It's really, it's not difficult to work clay. It's really soothing actually. And I love all the glazes and stuff. And that's something where I did take like a workshop. And I loved it. Hey, for Magpie, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh yes, Dominique Pamplemousse. I have that game, Lady Norman. I think I bought it in an Itch.io bundle. Yeah, Beta Human, the glazing watercolors over top of each other without lifting the first color, you have to, wait for it to dry, and also don't scrub it. You have to be super careful. Oh, Goldman Thomas says, one of my favorite artists, Charles Birchfield, uses a dry brush technique with thick layers of paint, which is not what you're supposed to do with watercolors, but his paintings are incredible. Okay, I gotta look this up. I'm always looking for new watercolor painters. Charles Birchfield. And for Magpie, we are continuing work on the EGA demake of my own key art. Earlier on today, we made this little guy. We put pants on this little mushroom, this little dancing mushroom, as the warm-up. And here, the mushroom, this is what it looked like nude. And here's what it looks like with clothes. And shoes. That was the warm-up, and then we've just been whiling away the time working on this thing. Which, maybe if it turns out well, will replace my key art. I don't know. Yes, pants room. Thank you. Yeah, Sakanaka, sculpture is so much fun. I loved my sculpture and ceramics class in high school. It was like one of my favorite things. JBL says, people say oils are the hardest medium. No, oils are the medium with the most competition. I would say watercolors are harder. End of my rant on watercolors for today. I actually find oils kind of easy to use because they're so creamy and luscious. I love painting with the oils, but yeah, you need ventilation and paint thinner and stuff. Although they have water-soluble oils now. I was never good at painting just in general, but it's so gorgeous to use that kind of paint. Adrian Bauer asked, but have you ever made clay minions and fed them written instructions? I have not attempted that. The workshop was pretty basic. That was a later workshop I did not buy. Yeah. Oh yeah. Second account. One of the favorite things I have is I bought some tools, but then there's always some chopsticks or something that you're gonna pick that out. This is perfect for my purposes. You're really liking those jeans. Thank you for Magpie. Yeah. Okay, let's write this down again. Another artist to look up, Alex Alice. Yeah, whenever I see a really good watercolor, it just makes me want to do watercolor painting, and then I try, and it makes me want to cry, pretty much. I'm just gonna redo this. All these chunks are getting me down. This line. It does feel like I'm kind of I'm familiar with these lines, and I guess I should be because I did them already. So I think that's helping. It's kind of get the idea here. And this is all stuff I'm going to need to painstakingly duplicate but better. But this is, I mean, it's a very good start. Sweep that down. Oh yeah, that is going to be the cyan in here. And then, yeah, if you're just joining us, I don't have a game to Let's Play right now. I don't want to get anything started because hopefully at the start of October, or the first couple weeks of October, I'm hoping to get Martinal back. I still have to talk to her about that, because then I'll be kind of all settled in for the winter. I don't want to start a new Let's Play yet, but we're going to be spending the day today after the art portion is over, kind of trying to make some progress in Bio Menace. I really feel like for really buckle down and put some time in, I should be able to just get further with more lives, because I think that's kind of the problem I'm facing right now. I'll try my greatest progress save as it is, but I think I only have 1 life on it, and there's just no way. But I'm gonna need to do some practice. Yeah, I'm gonna do some Bio Menace, and no one really needs to redeem Bio Menace tonight, because I will be trying to really power through some Bio Menace today. Yes, exactly. For Magpie, the game is so good it already has genes. Yeah, I didn't need to do anything there. He's already got his little tight little jeans on with his little strut, his little jean strut. He knows what's going on. Yeah, so we're gonna get into some Bio Menace. I'm gonna try to make some progress on that one. But no promises, because yeah, not good at these games. That's probably another reason my second favorite genre is role-playing games, is because at least the kind, I like turn-based role-playing games more, and because I don't need to be good at action things to do them. You just need to be a good planner person, which I'm also not good at, but I mean, I'm better at that than, figuring what buttons do what on, in a stressful situation, really. Yes, Evil Tentacle. Cyborgs and Bio Menace wear camo pants, which is wonderful that they do that. I'm very won over by the fact that the cyborgs are wearing pants too. Because not even in Terminator do the cyborgs wear pants. And I appreciate their efforts. Okay, yeah, and Evil Tentacle, yeah, I was hoping there were some secret levels. Oh my gosh, JBL, nice desaturated bucket you got there. It still works, which I love to see. Like, the artwork is still working when it's in gray tones. Evil Tentacle says, of Bio Menace, there are a couple of secret levels coming up with lives in them, also some tough levels to come. Yeah, I was hoping you'd say that. Well, not the tough levels, but I was hoping you would say that there are some bonus levels where I can get some lives, because I am really afraid that I'm not going to be able to get much further than I am. And I might sneeze. Hold on. Oh my gosh. Okay, excuse me. It happened eventually. Okay. Okay. Yes, for Magpie. Thank you, Journeyman. Thank you, Journeyman, for the sneeze bits. I appreciate it. I thought it'd be way worse today, so I'm kind of glad. And for Magpie, yes, there's almost 300 reviews. I think like 280 reviews on Steam, I think, for Crimson Diamond, which I'm super, super, super happy with. Of course, the big milestone is going to be 500 for that overwhelmingly positive rating. Like, it has overwhelmingly positive now, but for recent reviews. So it'd be really cool to get that for just like as its rating. So that's the milestone. I still feel we're pretty far off that, but I really could not expect more than what I have already. What if we made Bio Menace a text parser eating Bauer says? I want more of those kinds of typing games that we used to have back in the day. And I think there are some on Steam, but I just haven't got around to looking for them. Yeah, exactly, Garrett and Nicholas. I'm the same way. With the Crimson Diamond, at just about any point, except one point near the kind of the end, you can just walk away. There's a pause button in the game, but it's mostly there for show, and also if you wanted to pause a game during like a cutscene or something. For the most part, yeah, you can just walk away from my game, just come back to it. It's gonna be just sitting there. Oh, camel pants, camo. Yeah, camel pants. It's probably my slurring speech and also the captions. Yes, values are everything, JPL. It's so true. Oh yeah, Barath Ribbon. The cyborgs are wearing pants to blend in. Yeah. Yeah. If I would be more scared. I'd be more scared of a cyborg without pants, probably. Or maybe I wouldn't be. Maybe I'd be more scared with a cyborg with pants. I don't know. It might be one of those things where you have to, in the moment, you'll know. 300 is not that far off. No, 300 is not far off, but it has to be 500 for overwhelmingly positive. Ultimate typing game is Type by Broderbund. Is that something that you can get nowadays? Can you get Type? What other typing games are there? Are there any EGA typing games that I can play on stream? I'm not a great typist, but I like typing games. Oh, Type was a typing tutor when I was a kid. Okay, I did have a typing tutor when I was a kid, but it was not nice. It would make this horrible buzzing sound if you got it wrong, and I found it very frustrating. And that was me at maybe around 9 years old, and I was getting all stressed out because I'm like, I need to be good at typing. Typing's a skill I'm going to need. Yeah. Which I use typing all the time, but I don't think I put too much pressure on myself as a 9-year-old to get good at typing. I had plenty of time. Rotherman says, depends on the cyborg. Is it not wearing pants because it is just not worried and will take out everyone? Or is it not wearing pants because it's just carefree and not doing something devious like wear pants? This is the same... This is a discussion I've had about the movie The Watchmen. And how significant it is that Dr. Manhattan just does not wear pants. He just doesn't care. He's above that, you know? And I think that's such a powerful statement about his... He's not a human anymore, right? Like, if he had godlike power and ability, which he did, like, pants just make no sense, right? I love that about that movie. That he's just walking around, swinging around. I think that's fabulous. And honestly, that coming from me, I made this, right? I made this tonight. And that's coming from me. When the story dictates and the character dictates no pants, I am 100% there for that. That was a fantastic decision. I think it's just a masterstroke of that character. I'm not a prude. But I think pants have their place. But Dr. Manhattan's fantastic. Yes, exactly. Pants are for mortals. Dr. Manhattan has transcended pants. Or trousers. yeah, correction. Kingsters 3 is ultimate typing tutor. That was more stressful than the typing tutor that I had. Oh, okay. Ooh, Baratherin, there's a game called Textorcist. What a tortured word to have to say. Textorcist. Textorcist. That's awesome. Story of Ray Bibia? Story of Ray Bibia. That's a fantastic name for a game. Yeah, Gary, Dr. Manhattan beyond everything. Will say I didn't see that take on Watchmen coming. No. Yeah, I'm totally a fan. I'm not a super fan, but I'm very much a fan of Dr. Manhattan just swinging around without without a care in the world, I guess. And that is, you talk about, he's not even doing it to intimidate. He's totally not even on that same plane of existence as us anymore. And that realization is just, it's really freaky, Big fan. JBL, there's a typing game called Having to Respond to Emails for Work, but it's not that fun. I've played that game. I don't like that game either. Yeah, Baratherbin, Dr. Manhattan, Beyond, lots of things, pants, human emotions, oxygen. Yeah. Yeah, if you don't need to breathe, then probably you don't need to think about pants, probably, and as well you shouldn't. Deep thoughts. Hashtag deep thoughts. Oh, see, there you go, as well. Yeah, games like that, like MUDs and things, if they're text-based, you will have to type swiftly. Dr. Manhattan was beyond monogamy while being completely monogamous. Just remember that part. Didn't he? Well, he wanted to cheat on his wife or whatever, or did he not? I can't remember. But I guess, he's kind of, you can't really relate to him. But I'm sure when Dr. Manhattan does it, it's fine because he's omnipotent. When I do it, I'm breaking the law. Yeah. He's, that's what a godlike being would be. Like, no pants. I'm pretty sure. Yeah, even I think Baratherbin, when Dr. Manhattan notices that his wife is aging, he kind of even talks about it really in a detached way because, he's detached now. And, he realizes that he is, but it's not really anything he can do about it. Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, good, because I'm making a game where the main character is a robot and haven't put pants on the model. I'll use the doesn't need to breathe excuse. Yeah, generally robots, don't really need pants, I would say. Kind of, it's not really necessary. Like, why would they, right? Except if they want to, like, blend in, like the cyborgs in Bio Menace. Hey, Beta Human says, but now to show some real division regarding Watchmen, pro squid or anti squid. So squid is giant squid is from comic book, right? And anti squid is just the way the movie treated all that. Is that the discussion? Because I can't really remember, but I do remember like giant squid teleported to Times Square in comic. I'm all for giant squid. I think giant squid is fantastic. What a fun, like, image. I mean, not fun, but, horrifying and all that. Surreal. And I think super impactful. Bender never wore pants. Yeah, this Bender doesn't need to wear pants. Hey, Shirai. Pixelizing and maximizing. Absolutely. Absolutely. Yeah, I don't think Giant Squid was a movie. Giant Squid was your anti-squid Baratheon. Interesting. I forget how they did it in the movie. How did they treat it in the movie? The thing that brought everyone together, like the human race together. What was it? Wasn't Giant Squid. What was it? Because I remember in the comic, the squid was like this grand work of all these scientists, right? That kind of all put it all together. Oh, it's just atomic explosion. Okay, just. I said just, but yeah. I mean, it's no squid. Okay, gotcha. Okay, conflict between in the movie kept it localized. They said humanity against Dr. Manhattan. Film audiences don't love when a massive unexplained change appears at the end, but in comics it was neat. Yeah, I mean, they probably made the right decision as it made it into Fear of Dr. Manhattan. Yeah, it's fine. I'm okay with that, I suppose. I don't feel strongly one way or the other. How about that? Is what I'll say. And whichever, like, yeah, different things are going to work for different mediums, so I'm definitely open to that. For sure. I remember there was a run of comic books, Superman comic books that I had, where Lex Luthor would turn Metropolis against Superman, right? And I think that's kind of a really good story arc. And that's how you get to Superman, who is invulnerable. You kind of turn people against him. Hey, Kurt Rocket Runner, happy Crimson Tuesday. It says, hey Julie, I recently started playing your game and really enjoying it so far. Thank you so much. I appreciate it. That's one of the nicest things about actually having the game out is people, can play it at long last and hopefully enjoy it. It's been so nice to read the reviews and stuff like that. It's nice to know that it's out in the world, you know? Good to see you. Yeah, it's been good. And I've said before, of course, I do plan on making a sequel, and it's going to be another EGA game. It's going to be another text parser game. It's going to be another Nancy Maple mystery. Yes to all those things. But I do feel like I need to decompress a little bit before I get into all that. But it's gonna happen no matter what. Just a matter of when. I know how. Well, I mean, I don't know how. I know how methodology wise, but in terms of funding, I don't know how is gonna look like. It's too early to say. I don't think though I'll be able to just fund this next one all on my own. I kind of am getting that feeling. But maybe I'll try. Maybe I'll try crowdfunding or something. You know, I don't know. Lots of question marks. Hey, Baratheon says, funny thing. Speaking of Watchmen. Oh, speaking of the Watchmen, I also thought the television series was very good. I read the comic and I remember it being the same as the movie. It was a plan to bring the world together by convincing everyone that Dr. Manhattan was a threat. It was started by Ozymandias. Yeah. But yeah, in the comic book, I guess it was against a space invasion, an alien invasion, is the idea that everyone thought aliens attacked. And in the movie, they thought that Dr. Manhattan was the issue. Yeah. Oh, Yellowstone National Park. Crimson Diamond 2. Yeah, for Magpie, you're speaking of, a couple people who gave negative reviews because they don't like text parsers. Yeah, I don't mind certain kinds of criticism. I don't mind if people think that the story is bland or the characters are obvious and things like that. I think that's kind of, that's valid. You're a valid opinion to have. But if the game is is a text parser game, and it says it's a text parser game, and the trailer says it's a text parser game, and everywhere says it's a text parser game, and then you buy it and then you don't like it, then you should probably just return it, like get a refund, and like it's a text parser game, and if you feel like you're not going to like it, like I thank you for trying it for sure, because you're trying something that you're not familiar with, but at the same time I don't know that it's that fair to give a negative review to a text parser game because you don't like text parsers, knowing that it was a text parser game that you bought. But you know, it's still okay to say it, I suppose. Thanks, Journeyman. Well, Patreon continuously. Patreon has been one of the biggest helps in the entire like dev process. Absolutely. Especially in the last couple of years where I was really relying on savings and not doing contract work. That it was definitely like the biggest help for me. Just to have some money coming in, just a little bit. Justice Jeffy can't seem to get away from the Watchmen movie. Yeah, I mean, it's pretty divisive, I would say, the Watchmen movie. I like it. I like the comic book a lot. I think I like the comic book more. I think I like the TV show more than the movie. But I like all the stuff. Yeah, Gary Anklets, that's something I remember that was, I spoke earlier that I'm thinking about redesigning the text, the font slightly to be a little bit more easy for people who have dyslexia. And that is something I kind of dipped my head into just a little bit last night. Just trying to make the letter forms like not as symmetrical as to each other, like the D's and the B's and stuff. Yeah, so I'm kind of looking into that, having that as a different setting. Yeah, absolutely. It's something I have actually actively started to work on a little bit. Because that would be nice to have for an update. And relatively easy to do. Crim Electric Boogaloo. Crimson Diamond 2. Yeah, Barathman, yeah, some people would rather have it be evolved to verb forms like some later point-and-click games. Yeah, I mean, I get it. I get maybe, you know, this is not your preferred way to play the game, but, you know, it's what I chose to make. And yeah, I like I said, if you are not familiar with playing a text parser game, you gave my game a try and you realize you didn't like it, I have nothing but like positive energy to send you away, because it can be really challenging to try something you're not used to. But at the same time, like, maybe don't say that the game is bad because you don't like text parser. It just, like, it's not for you. Like, I would never try to play Elden Ring because I know I'd be terrible at it and it would just make me angry. Hey, Fearless Flyer, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, Lady Norman says, I like text parser, but that's why I can't play late at night, because my spelling and remembering words dies when I am sleepy. Yeah, that's totally fair enough. It's definitely not the easiest, it's not the easiest interface to use by a long shot, you know? I'm very understanding about that. Absolutely. Which is why I really am looking into, like, making the font a little bit more dyslexic friendly. Yeah. That kind of stuff I'm totally cool with. Oh, these creases are not anywhere, they're not gonna be, this is too far. Like the leg is, I'm gonna have to bridge this gap. See this gap that I'm dealing with right now? That's not good. Like, these two things should be together. What is wrong? Okay, so, oh, that crease, okay, I see the problem. All of these creases need to be shifted. Yeah, all of these creases need to be shifted. And then maybe that crease has to be made longer. Yeah, I mean, I know, like, if for Elden Ring, the difficulty is kind of part of the point of it. A Beta Human says it would be best to leave the demo up. It would keep people who might be turned off by the text parser from buying the game and subsequently trashing it. That's actually a really good point, and that might be something I would consider. Like, I literally just deactivated the demo today because Game Devs of Color Steam event, I think, is now over. So I deactivated the demo, but you make a really good point. Like, maybe I should keep the demo up. I'm not sure. The reason I kind of would take it down and put it back up again is for events when I cannot put the game on sale, because Steam only lets you put the game on sale every so often, like every month or so. And it just so happened like this event, the Game Devs of Color event, was happening before I could put the game on sale again. And I wanted to offer people who are participating in the event something different or new. And all I could really offer them was an updated version of the demo. And that's something I might consider, just when you put it that way. Comments on me. You should leave a better review to Elden Ring. It could use a few. No, no, I would never do that. Because yeah, I already know. First of all, I can barely play it on the machine I have. I'm pretty sure, and I'm not gonna like blame the game because my computer can't run it. You know. Oh yeah, and Rothman, yeah, don't worry. I understand what you're saying. It's not your take on it. Oh yeah, just to Jeffy. Yeah, I was reading about how to design fonts for the people with dyslexia, and the thing is with people with dyslexia, and their brains will flip letters around sometimes, and which can make it really tricky to read stuff, you know. And so if it's an easy thing for me to change some of the letter forms so they're not as symmetrical, which means symmetrical letters are more prone to being flippable easily in the brain, that if I can do that a little bit with my font, then I'm totally happy to do it. Oh yeah, and Whiskey Tango Foxtrot, that's another piece of when I was reading about how to make the font more friendly for people with dyslexia. It's this idea of making the font like a higher resolution potentially. But the problem is the game is 320 by 200. That's not really an option open to me, is to make the text higher resolution. So I'm only really making fairly minor adjustments to the actual font that I have already. Nancy's missing the bump on her wrist. Yes, you're right. Yeah, Gary Enclus. Good point. This one. There it is. It's not, yeah, it's just good to have it so I remember that it's supposed to be there. Yeah, I mean, even with unfortunate that most people are enjoying the game, and it comes with the territory when a lot of people are going to play the game, that more percentage of, you know, that a certain percentage of people are always not going to like the game, and I just kind of have to accept that. Yeah. Yeah, Goman-sama, too many colors. Yeah, Elden Ring has too many colors. There's no text parser. 0 out of 10. That's my Elden Ring review. Oh, interesting. I did not know for Magpie that Comic Sans is dyslexia friendly, and that's why people, it's so popular even though people love to hate it. I didn't know that. That's very interesting. Very interesting. Oh, well, Lady Norman says, my cat's ID tags are Comic Sans for that reason. That's very interesting. I learned something new every day with you guys. It's very cool. Yeah, school textbooks, yeah, Justice Jeffy, I mean, what's the thing is with the dyslexic friendly fonts is they tend to look really irregular because by virtue of the fact that they're trying to reduce the amount of symmetry in them. And yeah, most fonts are trying to be, more symmetrical and everything just as a standard, and that is not the easiest for people with dyslexia to read. And I've been kind of reading up a little bit about that and learning about it. So my font solution that I eventually will come up with is not going to be a perfect solution by a long shot, because there's only so much I can do with the resolution of type that I have, but I will try to make it a little bit easier on the eyes for people with dyslexia, because the game has a lot of writing. That's another thing. Oh yeah, Fearless Flyer. I love the fact that there's different ways to, like, people can remap keys, people can like flip the y-axis. Yeah, it's amazing to see the kinds of options that people have to play the games. It's really nice to see. Yeah. See, Barathriman also says the Nox Archist developers dealt with font, hard to read, but they did something to make it easier to read. Yeah, I'm gonna try to make mine a little bit easier to read. Hey, Liquid Snake 27, happy Crimson Tuesday. Yeah, exactly. We have the same issue with the Beyond Shadowgate. Some negative comments start with, I don't like this type of game, proceed to negative review. Yeah. I mean, for like a little bit of a kudos to the person for trying anyway, but at the same time, yeah, I mean, it's tough, It's really tough. And also, if you're one of the Beyond Shadowgate devs, congratulations on launch. The game seems to be doing really well, and the game is amazing looking. Nox Archaeist. Gotcha, Baratherbin. Oh, yes, also cool. Fearless Flyer says Destiny is really good for those options as well. You can change the color bars for enemy health. So many little options you could play with. Yeah, I'm a big fan of options. I'm a big fan of choice, I like to say, you know? And if you don't want to use the options, you don't have to use the options. And if you want to, they're there. And I think that's fantastic. I'm still eyeballing these. These are not going to be the right, these are not the right folds, but I need to start somewhere with these folds. I will fix them later. Oh, you're the writer and designer of Beyond Shadowgate? Oh my god, Liquid Snake 27. That's incredible. Welcome. Happy Crimson Tuesday. It's so good to see you. Fantastic. Yeah, I've been following your project for quite a while, and we were just talking earlier about how it's one of the games that's on my list to play. Because that style of game, like this kind of idea of having adventure games on console and like what the design considerations have to be on a console, and how that makes the game design be different from what I'm used to on PC. I find that fascinating, and it's something that I never really encountered until I started to get into like playing ROMs and stuff on my Ambernick, things like that. It's been super cool to see that, and it's super cool to see that the game is done. Congratulations. Fantastic, really fantastic. If you want to drop a link down to your game, please do. Really cool to see, and I know that I've been following on Twitter, and I saw that you add like little things from like Uninvited and Deja Vu into the game as well, which is like just so much fun. That's great. Yeah, I definitely need to get on that one. Oh, Baratheron's played the game and finished one of the endings. Fantastic. Yeah, I love this style. That's another thing where what gets me so excited is I would love to see more games like that. Like I want to see more adventure games overall, but just seeing the different styles of adventure games that can be, that gets me so excited. Thank you. Perfect. Please, everyone, check out Beyond Shadowgate by Liquid Snake 27. Oh yeah, I played Deja Vu on my Ambernick, the first one. I've got the other Deja Vu 2 on my Ambernick as well, and I've also got Deja Vu 2 EGA. I actually loaded up on my my DOS box. Ooh, Lady Norman says you can beat video games. Mini documentary is great too about the Shadowgate sequel. Fantastic. Yeah, I love seeing. I get so excited and happy to see adventure games in different places, in different mediums. So best of luck to it. I hope the launch is going well. And thanks for dropping by. Thank you so much for dropping by. This is not... It's not even vaguely in the right place. And this all will look perfect at some point in the unforeseeable future. It'll happen, but just not today. Oh, drop by the Discord as well. Find it on the community tab in Steam. Let us know what ending you like. Interesting. Oh, you're the guy in the documentary. Oh my gosh, small world. Wonderful. Wonderful. Ah, Justin Jeffrey says, I was probably going to buy the game anyway, but you showing up to stream tonight was the last little nudge I needed to encourage me. Oh, you've been a lurker for a while? You love Crimson Tuesday? It's fantastic. I love to hear it. I love to hear that. So good. And Lady Norman, I'm assuming that is a link to the doc, which I want to watch, so I'm going to open that up in my Safari, and I will take a look at that in a little bit. I know, yeah, ooh, this is cool. Yeah, I'm kind of somewhat familiar with someone else on your team, I think. Graph Metal, I think, also is the artist on that. Really incredible art. So my kudos to your team. And I'm sure the documentary addresses it, but how long have you been working on it? On the Beyond Shadowgate? I'm super curious. Yes, Graph. Graph is awesome. Graph, I believe, is a fellow Canadian, too. Oh, see, that's the angle is completely wrong there. Woo. Yay, Fearless Flyer just wishlisted it. Okay, ooh, 1.75 years, give or take, to make Beyond Shadowgate. That is awesome. Oh, that's awesome. I'm so happy for you guys. Considering how long this thing took, that's wonderful. That is wonderful. I definitely want my sequel to be less time-consuming than this one was. Oh, gee. Oh, wait, this is much longer. And then this one comes around. That's awesome. Good for you guys. That's like every game developer's dream, is to finish a game in 1.75 years. Ooh, Baratheon went back and started a second playthrough, and I've been reading the unlocked developer commentaries. Lovely. Yeah, Goman-sama. Yeah, I love... Look, this is one of the reasons I love streaming so much, right? Is just getting to meet all kinds of awesome people, awesome developers. Adrian Bauer. Don't know if Adrian's still around. Adrian Bauer was, you know, made Owlboy, which is incredible and gorgeous. Another Canadian game dev. Yeah, it's so fun. It's so fun to just spend time with you guys every week. I feel really lucky. Oh, nice. Liquid Snake says, it was tough. I usually put 1,000+ hours into it. I wrote 81,000 words that made it into the game. Amazing. Yeah, JBL. Adrian Bauer. I don't know if Adrian's still around tonight, but he was in a little bit earlier. He comes, you know, relatively regularly in chat. Is in around here. Yes. Yeah, one of the people on that relatively small team that made Owlboy, which, yes, incredible game. Absolutely incredible game. Yes, and Anne K is here too. And LaForme from Quebec. Yeah, I'm Ontario. Well, I don't know, but I don't know if, well, there's Simon and Adrian are the main guys, I think. And I think they might be both Canadian. Possibly. Yeah, they were around. They're around. Yeah, but Adrian might have wandered off. But please, yeah, I mean, if you're interested in a gorgeous pixel art platformer game, check out Owlboy if you haven't already. Speaking of, like, long development process, I was just talking about this today with somebody else. Like, that game took, what, like 8 years, 7 years? And yeah, they did it. And it's amazing and beautiful. And they actually have another game out right now, I think. Yeah, good to see you, NK. Thank you so much for the follow. I think this is the follow. Just want to double check. Yes, follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Yeah, check it out, Baratheon. Yeah, if you love pixel art, it's just gorgeous. It is gorgeous. Let's do a time check. Okay, 10:09:58. Okay. This is going... We've made some decent progress today. Yeah, this was all today. Oh, her shoe. Her shoe needs to be corrected. Yeah, one of the best parts about making the Crimson Diamond is just getting to meet and get to know a bunch of other amazing people. Not even just game developers, but streamers like NK. Awesome people. Software developers. It's been amazing. Maybe 1,000 words or more. Yes, NK. I don't know if we want to talk about it, but yeah, please, like, if you want to put the link for that as well. There's going to be a very crimson, very diamondy dank zine, which is what NK puts out as well. Aside from also being an incredible retro streamer, NK, it publishes a zine, which I love. I love zines. I love that you're doing a zine. And the Crimson Diamond is going to be a big part of the next one. And I'm very excited for that to come out. Thank. Yes, and Goman-sama, that art that you shared, yeah, it might have something to do with it too, maybe? I know you and NK are partners in crime or colleagues. So I'm very excited about all of that. And I've said this before, and now that the game is launched, I can still say this. Nothing's changed about this particular statement, which is I always felt like no matter how the Crimson Diamond was going to do on launch, it would be a success for me because I got connected with all of you people in chat and beyond, right? It's been the most incredible experience. Yes, thank you, Anne. Anne K has put a link down for a Dankzine shop there. I don't know if it's available for pre-order or anything like that, and on that particular link, but definitely check it out. It's going to be worth your wait. I'm very excited. It's going to be really, really, really cool. There he is, Adrian Bauer. We were just talking about you. I'm talking about how we have the most incredible developers in chat. And Adrian is one of the developers of Owlboy, one of the most gorgeous pixel art games ever. And we have Liquid Snake 27, who is one of the developers of Beyond Shadowgate. Oh no, yeah, go run way back to your hidey hole. Yeah, we were saying nice things about you. Yeah. See, there we go. Yeah, it's just, and this is why. Yeah, I mean, I got to meet so many people. I met, Roberta Williams, among other people, and that wouldn't have happened had I not made my game. And no matter what, I'm happy to have made my game, and I still feel that way. That has not changed. Aw, little L. Yeah, I love our chat. We do have the coolest chat. Yeah, that's not bad. You know what I want to do, and I shouldn't do this, but I think this is going to give me life. I think I'm going to start playing with some... I want to play with some dithering. I do. It's probably too early to do it, but I want to try. I'm gonna try some. Okay, give me a second. I just have to grab a dithering mask. So I don't think I put a dithering mask on this. I know I did not. Okay, give me 1 second. I'm gonna put you on Big Julia Head view, and I'm gonna grab a dithering mask. Yeah, Al is Logan to show up in chat now. Maybe not Al. Maybe not Al. Let me find... Gosh. I had a nice dithering mask all set up, and I don't know where it went. Oh, thank you so much for the something. Give me a second. I will find. Thank you, probably for the follow. Thank you so much for the follow. Yes, thank you so much for the follow. LaForm's asking, what is this background? Is it some sort of logo prototype? This one, okay, this one, this is the key art as it is now, which is on, Steam and GOG and all the places. And what I'm doing right now is I'm just making, just kind of for my own amusement, although maybe if this turns out well, I will use this for key art. I'm just doing an EGA version of the key art. It's kind of my kind of little busy work project I'm doing for myself now. Although, yeah. Is there a mask for this? This is a dither. Right, okay, so this is a dither, a passive dithering. Look how glorious and messy that is. And you know what, I do this every single time. I should just have a file. If I was more organized, I would just have a file that would have a bunch of dithers, and instead, I literally do this every single time, and it's a huge waste of time, and I should be shamed for it. But I'll literally just go, oh yeah, I just need to take this. And I'm just going to delete for most of it, you know, and then I'm just going to copy paste it. Actually, this one is going to have to be bigger anyway, so whatever, you know. Just do one of these. Oops. Every time I will do this. Just do that. Just do this. Look, it's all done. It took seconds. EGA palette is, yeah, the EGA palette is this palette here, this 16 color, my little paint box here. And that's what I'm going to be using to recreate my own key art. And yeah, this to grab it, I just grabbed one of my old working files, which was just so happened to be, where'd he go? Where'd Professor Plumber go? This little guy. That's this whole thing we did together. Oh, that's a bit scary. But yeah. So this is actually in the intro. This was my working file that I did this piece in. Yeah, there he goes. I did this piece on stream because it was not a spoiler. It looks like they're singing. They're going woo. Oh yeah, there we go. Evil Tentacle. You can create them as patterns in Photoshop and use a paint bucket tool to paint them. Yeah, probably. Okay, why don't we do that together? Let's do that together. Hey, Beef Pants, happy Crimson Tuesday. Oh, nice. It's congratulations on trying a game jam. I've never tried a game jam. I'm too scared to try. Oh yeah, and anyone who doesn't know this, this is Professor Plumber, and he's in the intro, and you never see below his waist, but he's a soft serve Naga below the waist. Now you know that. This is the actual sprite that's in the game. Okay. Yeah, let's try that. Okay, let's do it. Fine. Evil Tentacle. Why don't we just do it? We'll make a brush. Okay. You said go to edit. Y'all's gonna teach me something. Edit, define pattern. Define pattern. Okay. 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 What do you think they're singing? Girl and I like the other song. I like the there. Okay, here it is, right? Oh, I didn't have to make a selection, did I? Look at that. That's okay, right? Okay, now what? What happens now? What do I do now? How do I access that? Anyway, I still have to change the color of this pattern. To see, her shadow needs to be darker, so I'm going to actually do a dark red dither, I think. So we're going to take this. We're going to color this checkerboard in. And we're going to do... Yeah, that'll... Why is it... Yeah, it's just sampling weirdly. Okay, that's fine. I'm going to do a layer mask, and then I'm going to hide all. Okay. So, go to Paint Bucket Tool. You can use Fill. Okay, so... Right. So, Paint Bucket Tool is here. And you could use Pattern. Right? And then the pattern is... Oh, this one that I've made. But yeah, it's not the right color. I need to make another one. Okay, so let's make another one. Let's do this. Hold on. Edit, define pattern. Okay. Cool. And then we can do the fill bucket tool, right? Let's do the fill bucket tool here. And then we can go like this. Ah! Oh no, it's white. Or we could just... I know. Okay, I get it. I mean, oh. Okay, it's fine. Crisis averted. Okay. Yeah. Yeah. Oh, whoops. I get it. I could do it, I'm sure. You can make transparent patterns as well. Flucus, happy Crimson Tuesday. How do I make transparent patterns? Welcome back, Flucus, by the way. How's the game going? Game's out. Flucus, game launched. Game on Steam. Game on Itch.io, game on GOG, game on Fireflower. And I should have links for that, but I don't. Okay, so now that I've made... that's definitely a... Oh, thank you for these bits. Thank you for the bits. Okay, so now that's happening. I wonder... Oh, you bought it. Okay. How's the game? Oh, it's... Oh, okay. I thought you were asking how the game's going for me because you thought it was not launched and stuff. But thank you for buying it. Thank you for buying it. I'm going to duplicate this. I'm going to see what happens if I just dither this whole thing. Oops, wrong thing. Oh, no. Oh, no, I already messed that up. I already messed it up. Undo, undo, undo. Right. Duplicate layer. I just deleted it. Didn't want to do that. Okay, there. Is that too dark? That's way too dark. You know what it should be, though? It should be the lighter color. Let's try the... It probably should be just plain yellow, though. What if I made this the dark purple? Create a new 2x2 image, delete the background, then draw the dither pattern. Okay, gotcha. Yeah, Journeyman says, are you familiar with layer styles? Double-click the empty part to the right of a layer, or right-click blending options. You can fill a layer with a pattern there. Use a color overlay to paint the pattern with a brush by painting onto the layer with the effect applied. Okay, yes. I see that there's many ways to skin a cat, so they say. Okay, Flucus is just wondering if you're still doing work on it or new stuff. Right now I'm working on this, which is... I'm working on an EGA version of the key art, which I might use for the key art if it actually turns out well. Maybe the light pink, but yeah, I mean for the most part I'm not doing any more actual work on the artwork on the game. I am looking into kind of designing a dyslexic friendly version of the font, and I'm also of course still working on bug fixes. So the game is not totally done right now. Oh, you might. I hope you're happy with how, with it and how the feedback has been. All I've seen have liked it. I'm very happy with it. I'm very proud of it, and I'm very happy with the feedback for sure. Absolutely. I really couldn't have asked for a better launch or a better reception. I'm very, very pleased. I'll use pattern stamp, which you can use to paint the dither patterns. Gotcha. Okay, that has lightened it up. That's not good. What about the brown? I'm not hating the brown. That's actually not bad. Definitely it's better than just that color, but I'll try the dark red again. Actually, whoops. I should have just saved this as a different version. I know, I've got my own kind of thing for this. I think that looks too red. I do think the brown looks better. I think the brown looks better. Oh nice, you've done a few endings in Crimson Diamond Beef Pants? Yeah, Jesse Jeffy, I'm still waiting for someone to explain even one way to skin a cat. There's so many ways, then why aren't there more skinned cats? Yeah, I don't understand the saying whatsoever. Baratheon asks, any consideration to making a collector's box at some point? Yeah, I have been talking to a company about that, but I haven't heard from them for a while, so I don't know. But hopefully. Hopefully. Yes, Romac, but I'm glad it came out before the holidays for sure, too. And yes, hopefully people will buy them as gifts. Dev Pirates, thank you. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Agree on the brown. And branded fish buckets. Yes, we can... There's no end of things we could do. And, okay, so I am pleased with that color for that. And what I'm going to do is I'm going to do another layer. I know I'm going to continue doing this my horrible way. I'm going to try... I do think there is going to be a room for that purple. And I think it's going to be the next one. I think it's going to be the dither that goes in the dark cyan will be this purple. I apologize, by the way. Everyone's shrieking at me that I'm doing this the worst way possible. And I agree. I am. The whole game was done like this. Can you imagine? Is it horrifying? Okay, so we'll call this one brown. No fish, no buy. Liquid Snake asks, any thoughts about a plushie? I want to get plushies made, but I don't know a company to ask. I don't know if any of my characters would actually work well as a plushie. Usually I feel like plushies work best with like cute little characters, like chibi characters or animals, and I can't conceive of like an actual Nancy Maple character plushie. But I do have lots of ideas for merch and stuff. Like I'd love to have like a... There is like a tea. I would love to have like a tea that's called... There's actually a tea called Canadian Maple that I want to include in a box and stuff like that. Big fishy. Oh, fish bucket plushie with a fish in it. A plush bucket. Dido cat plushie Mugmashi. That would be adorable. I mean, Dido is not really in the game, so I can't really justify her presence. Well, she is a little bit, but she's not a big part of the game. Yeah, so this is the color I was thinking of. In fact, why don't we just... Gosh, I did it again. See, that color is actually shockingly close to what the color is on this, on the actual poster. Although, let me try with the light purple again to see if that's gonna be a better fit. Diamond pins, yes, diamonds. Let's put diamonds in the box. Yes, the collector's edition, 137 floppies. Someone did the math, and I can't remember how many floppies it actually was. Not far off from 137, probably. Actually, there's something I did want in the box, which was going to be like some coarse garnets, like some little chip garnets. You know, that would be fun. But yeah, I don't know. Like I haven't heard again from the company, and these things take months to put together, so I don't know if that's gonna be a thing that happens. Okay, that color... I should have... Why didn't I just... Okay, there's the dark one. I'm going to duplicate... No, I'm going to duplicate this layer. And I will make a light one. Okay. So that is the lighter color. That's the darker color. I feel like the darker color is working... Yeah. Value-wise, I'm squinting because that's the recommended way to do this. Value-wise, I would say the darker purple is the better match. No, it's too dark. Actually, value-wise, the lighter purple is the better match. But now I have to do something about that. This dark blue is now way too blue. That's, I think, what's throwing me off. Jar of arsenic merch. Flypaper. Almonds. Well, I would not put almonds in that because people are allergic to nuts. I would never do that. Plushy fish with little pants on a journeyman. Just saying. Could be a millionaire here. I'm sitting on a gold mine. Yes, Crimson Diamond Pins, Fluke, is exactly. Oh, okay, there we go. Edenway says, for the Mac version of the game, it would take around 150 floppy disks at 1.44 megabytes per disk. Yeah, it's the same, I think the same capacity as the PC ones. So yeah, I mean, not far off. 140, 150. Yeah, oh yeah, Whiskey Tango Foxtrot. That's what my luxury of having a game made in 2024 is I didn't have to worry about disk space, so I got to do all the silly stuff that I wanted to do. Let us actually see what happens. Just out of curiosity, what happens if we apply... Okay, that's 2 purple. That's 2 purple. Is that the light purple? That's the light purple. What if we do the dark purple? I'm gonna... Okay, this is light purple. Light purple. Dark purple. And then I'm going to do another dark purple one. This is where we get into trouble. Because I'll do like this, and then I'll be like, I just want this for this part. I just want to see what that's going to look like in the dark purple. Is that the dark purple? Wow, that looks bad. That is the dark purple. It's actually not that bad. I don't know why I just reflexively said it was bad, but it's not really. Oh, Fan Gamer makes plushies by Rotherburn? Ah, Liquid Snake said, I'd say like a maple plushie, kind of like the Minecraft Enderman plushie size would be cute. I'd have to take a look. Oh yeah, because I guess that the Minecraft things are very blocky too. Oh yeah. I mean, my game is very tiny compared to modern games for sure. So I'm not too concerned about that aspect of it. This actually, the colors are like not that bad. They're not that bad. What happens if I put the dark red on the belt? Because the belt, I think, needs to be darkened up a little bit. But maybe I shouldn't dither everything. Maybe some stuff needs to be undithered. Let's not get out of hand here. That's actually not bad. That's actually not bad. At all. I think maybe at 10:30 I'm going to have my snack time, and then we're going to get into some serious biomenacing. Okay, yeah. Okay, Brothman says, Fan Gamer is a bit like limited. Okay, let me look at this Enderman plushie. Because I really... Squishmallows? Oh my gosh, Nancy Maple Squishmallow. Okay. Okay, Minecraft Enderman plushie. Let's Google that. Minecraft and Enderman plushie. I know plushies are like a huge thing. Oh, whoops, no. Images. Okay, that is pretty cute. She's kind of got a skirt on. It's kind of a bit tricky. It's pretty cute, though. Yeah, I know plushies are big. I don't know. I don't know if I could... I don't know if there's enough demand. If it's beyond you guys. Yeah, not the lanky limbs, but general idea. Got it. Oh, NK vouchers for Fan Gamer. Yeah, my nieces are into the Squishmallow thing. There's a few options to get those pillow plushies, which are super popular right now and fit in with that 2D theme. Oh, Baratherbin says he bought the Thimbleweed Park Collector's box from Fan Gamer. It was really good. Interesting. Yeah, selling huge salt bags. Fantastic. Like just a fish, like a real lake herring. And maybe your lake herring has a diamond inside. We can do like a sweepstakes. It's a terrific idea. Yeah, that's actually shockingly not bad. In fact, now that we have... Okay. Now that we have that kind of figured out, what if the sky... No, we can't do the sky dark. The sky has to be black. The sky has to be black. But I feel like the tree behind her is probably going to end up being purple, which I'm kind of excited about. Can we just make it purple? Yeah, the merchandising opportunities here are almost limitless. Big bags of salt, fish, metal buckets. You can buy those metal buckets probably from Canadian Tire or something. Anything. The world is our oyster. So this is probably going to be a purple tree, but then it's going to be dithered back blue or black, probably. Is my thought with that. Or gray. It could, you know what, maybe dithering it gray. In fact, if I'm going to do that, why don't I just dither it purple? Give me a second. Let's do that. Let's just do that. Yeah, that's the color right there. Yep. I think so. The ground is really throwing me off, so I'm probably going to just adjust that. I'm just going all over the place now. Jordan almonds. We cannot sell people Jordan almonds. They're the same reason they don't give you almonds on the, or peanuts on the plane anymore. Aw, Brathman, I'm tempted to buy their Stray plushie by Angela Phelps. It's really cute. Aw, CJ Palette next to Leaders. Happy Crimson Tuesday. I know. We're just going to keep going down that rabbit hole. Oh yeah, Canadian Tire is basically like a Walmart kind of, but like more camping equipment and hockey equipment. Yeah, and it does sound like an auto parts store, and it does also sell that stuff too. The Ocean Fandom, Crappy Tire, not a fan. I very rarely go into Canadian Tire, although I recently did go in because I needed to buy something called Iron Out because I needed to soak my zeolites from the Bay of Fundy and Iron Out. It's partly an auto storage, Elidrius, but it sells like everything, like camping equipment, sports equipment, fishing equipment. Yeah, I think part of what's really throwing me off is the brightness of this ground, which probably will end up being yellow but dithered back. Yeah, we're just going to do that. We're going to dive in. We're going to make this whole thing, well, we don't want to, what should the base color be? Purple and then dithered yellow? That can be a horrible mistake. Let's try. Let's do ground. What if we dithered... Well, like, what if it can't be dark gray because the bucket is gray right now. Although that will change. And then dither this with purple. Or like, no, it's going to be this. I can't have it be the same color as the tree. Maybe the tree has to be dithered black. Maybe the tree has to be dithered black. Which one is that? Just the tree. Dark purple. Dark purple. Okay, this is dark purple tree. Okay, this is dark purple tree. What if I make this dither... Oh, wait, I can't. Okay. I gotta make this black, and then the purple tree is purple, and then dither this black. That's what we're gonna do. This is where it becomes, like, chaos. Oops. Okay, yes, I see what's happening. Because that has to be darker. Yeah, that has to be darker than the ground. Right. That's going to be darker than the ground. The ground is going to be gray, dithered purple. JBL, have a wonderful night. Thanks for dropping by. See you at an unspecified point in the future as well. Yeah, it's always good to see you. Trailer went out to you. It always goes out to you, even if we forget to say so. And happy Crimson Tuesday. Good to see you again. Oh yeah, Canadian Tire sells snack foods as well. It's kind of like also kind of like stuff you'd find in a gas station. You're probably gonna find there in terms of like snack food. Ooh, space heaters are on sale, Lady Norman says. Yeah, they sell that. They sell like kitchen appliances. They sell like toasters and rice cookers and slow cookers and blenders. They kind of do everything. Kakalico, happy Crimson Tuesday. Gunducky as well. Yeah, we're just, I'm just playing around with this little project that might actually end up being something eventually. Yeah, I'm going to do this right now, but this will be easy because I can just select this layer. So I'm not worried about like losing detail or anything. Yeah, we're just playing around with this, but I am having a heck of a lot of fun with it. And it's a nice little cool down from, you know, making a game. That was hectic. Excuse me. Yeah. So that's that. And then this is probably going to get dithered to light purple, to dark purple. Let's try a dark purple dither on that. Dark purple dither ground. Dark purple ground. And this one we're going to get rid of that. And just where's the ground? Only sample that layer. And dark purple ground is going to be that. It's a bit much. What about light purple? Let's try light purple. I'm so ready for my snack though. That looks terrible. How about brown? I don't hate brown as much. What if we made it brown and purple? What if you made the ground purple? That's a pretty color, but it's not what I need. Light gray? That's getting there. What if I use light gray and then light purple for the ground? It's probably going to be too bright. It's too bright. How about dark purple again? This is why I'm glad I only have 16 colors. It's too pink. It's too pink. Yeah, Canadian Tire sounds like it was Walmart used to be before it added a grocery section, or like Kmart, Shook, Target. I've never heard of Shook. Never heard of Shook. Oh yeah, oh Lady Norman, I looked for ice picks in Canadian Tire as well. Just on their online store, and they didn't have any, but Walmart had them. Ooh, sweet and spicy jerky and all dressed chips. Oh my god, all dressed chips. I rediscovered all dressed chips. I love all dressed chips so much. My favorite snack, and I'm glad I can't have it all the time because it's not around. My favorite, well, not around me, when that's for the best. My favorite snack, one of my favorite snacks now is taking some Greek yogurt in a bowl and then using that as a dip for all dressed chips. It is so good, and I wish I had it right now. Yeah, oh my gosh. Yes, 3 minutes past Om Nom o'clock. You're right, Jesse Jeffy. I'm gonna have my snack. Yeah, Canadian Tire doesn't sell, I don't think, DVDs and movies and stuff. Lady Norman, Sun Chips, the funny thing about Sun's Chips is, I don't know, for whatever reason, I feel like they make me burp, and almost nothing does anything to my digestive system except for Sun Chips. I don't know what it is. Oh, Shopko. Okay, Shopko. You know, I went out of business? Okay. Oh yeah, they don't sell, yeah, you're right. Canadian Tire Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says it doesn't sell clothes. Sometimes jackets, boots, sporting equipment, not regular shirts, pants. No. Yeah. Light gray was clean and the left side same color maple face. Light gray. I don't like this brown. That's too dark. Gray and purple? Gray and purple? Gray and purple? I tried that already, didn't I? That was the first thing I tried. I'm getting hungry. That's way too saturated. Ugh. Yeah, Greek yogurt and like all dressed chips. Oh my goodness. This looks terrible, and I can't even leave it like that. Like, okay, let's look up at yellow. What if we make the ground yellow? What if we made the ground yellow? Okay, no. No, it's not. It's not. If it's never going to be dark enough. I'm struggling. I'm struggling, but I'm also really hungry and I can't think anymore. So we're gonna have to leave this at that. But I'm not gonna just put it on my big face and make you watch me eat food. What else can I put on? Like a teacher putting on a movie. Okay, what else can I put? Oh, by the way, anyone who doesn't know, there's a GOG launch discount of 10% off that is ending in Friday. In 2 days, 10 hours, 24 minutes, and 23 seconds. What can I put on for you guys to just watch while I stuff my face a little bit? There's the trailer, but it's only a minute. I need longer than a minute. Why don't you just look at Pantsmo again? And I'm gonna put trailer or Beyond Shadowgate trailer. Why not? Why not? Let me get that going here. But that's probably only going to be a minute. But anyway, we can just play it on a loop while I eat. If everyone's fine with that, let me find it. Cackalacar, around these parts, tomato, ketchup chips, and chili garlic chips come in similarly colored packages. It's an interesting experience to start eating a chip expecting one flavor, getting another. Chili garlic chip sounds good. Beyond Shadowgate Steam. I gotta make sure. Hold on, let me turn off my own music. I'm also gonna start the tab muted because it might end up being really loud. Okay, it's not playing. It's not okay. I'm not gonna show. Okay. Oh, it's so pretty. Oh my gosh. Okay, I'm gonna unmute it because I'm on a screenshot right now. Actually, it doesn't matter because I'm just gonna copy and paste onto this. Okay. Oh, you know what? Interact. Okay. I'm gonna mute myself. Okay. Wow, that's really. Is it really? Okay, it's not too big. Okay. Oh my god. Awesome. Yeah, I needed extra time, so of course, why don't we never even showed Adrian Bauer's hard work on stream before. But yeah, there's Owl Boy. Hamish Chat, Maroon, Happy Crimson Good Tuesday. What I like about tortilla chips and salsa combo is it almost feels like you're being healthy, because tortilla chips are corn based and they have a lot of fiber in them, and then salsa is just salsa. There's almost like nothing to it. I feel relatively healthy when I'm doing that. Okay, I'm now ready. I'm so sorry. Yeah, I'm just about ready now to get started. I just needed extra time for food because I was hungry. Let's do this. Let's get into Snake Logan, Blake Stone, two different guys. We're gonna get into it. I think yeah, it's gonna be on this one. Okay, we're gonna get into this super seriously, really super seriously. I'm gonna get into a groove or something. Probably. We get this amazing music going too. It's not this one. It's this one. Okay. No Cedric memes. Oh boy. How did you resist? This is gonna be... Oh, I gotta change my tag. Let me know if this is too loud. Bio Menace. This is free on GOG, by the way. This game. Oh, no, that's not what I wanted to do. Demake slogan. Maybe a little... Okay, we can fix that. Oh, that's not what I wanted. I can fix it. We can fix... How's that? Bio Menace. How do we feel about the sound now? This whole thing is free Whiskey Tango Foxtrot on GOG. Episode 1, Episode 2, Episode 3. I'm ready to tear it up. Seems good? Fantastic. Okay. Good. So good. Okay. Okay, Snake. You and me. Let's do it. Yeah. No. Load the game. Okay. So first thing we're going to do is the latest one is I only have one life in robots attack. That's bad. But we're going to try to go from here. Evil Tentacle, do you know if there's any... Can I get to a bonus level where there are more lives? Bio Menace. Snake Logan. Snake Snogan. Snake Blowgun. That Apogee jingle brings back memories, mostly Raptor Call of the Shadows. I'm gonna try this. I'm not gonna make it, clearly, right? Oh, wow, yeah, I'm not gonna make it. How could I possibly... Oh, gee. When you have only this many lives, it's just not gonna happen, right? Yep, dead. Oh, you get another life. No, I think I could do that better. I think I can do that better. We're being very serious right now. I think I could beat this guy. Oh, jeez. It's okay. I think I hit him. I think that hit him. Yeah, I think... Okay, you only need to... Okay, good. See, I figured it out. You can use 2 grenades to get that one guy down. And so, you just have to take everything... It's fine. It's easy. You've got to figure it out. You'll crack the code. Yeah, do I have any hope? Okay, Evil Tentacle, given my my current skill level with this game, do I have like a prayer of finishing this game? Probably not, right? There isn't a secret level directly after this level. It's maybe, oh, the next couple of levels. Okay, we're gonna try it. Okay? Oh my gosh, ah! No, this is... I have no confidence in my ability to do this. Oh, hey. Oh, he's still there. He's still there. Oh, wait, no, he's not. Yeah, okay, I'm feeling like... Ooh, that was close. Oh, no. That was bad. I really don't want to waste my grenades on those things. But I think I have to. At least on that one. Whoops. Yeah, I think I have to eat this, but there is that medkit back there. Then this can go... This mine I can avoid. Okay, we're still learning. This is still practice. Okay. Oh, sorry, mouse cursor. Sorry. This is tough with one life. We're gonna... Okay, I'm just learning still. I'm still learning. I'm gonna go back for that medkit soon. Let me do one more bar of life. I think, though, I can get past those first two robots without losing a life. I think... Okay, I'm gonna go back for the medkit now. Because I don't think I could confidently get back... Ooh, yeah. I don't think I could confidently get back to the place where I was. And then magically earn more lives. I just don't think it's possible. I mean, I might have to. But we're still exploring our options, and I'm giving myself a lot of time tonight to get this. Oh my gosh. You're not gonna make it with that attitude, Snake. What a waste. How many? Plastic thing. Oh. What if I could just go around it? Okay. I think there's a bug sometimes where these guys take lots of hits. Okay, just as Jeffy has a hint. Shoot the thing, then push the thing and jump, and or jump on the thing when the thing is there. Easy peasy. Yes. Yep. Okay, it looks like I'm just gonna have to grenade that one. I don't have enough grenades though. I have one red grenade. Okay. Okay, that's good. You can get them to go off by accident. Oh, that was a waste. Okay, I think I'm learning. Can you actually... No. Okay. My other options are... I had 3 lives. Okay, I had 4 lives in Mutant's attack. That's not bad. We could try this one. This is a much earlier level, but I had way more lives. So it's possible... That's just... Hurry up. It's possible I could get through these levels maybe with a minimum loss of life. Oh no. You have to go back to Snake Spike Factory? Yeah, this level. Okay, yeah, okay. How many people? Are there ways to cheat? Wait a second. Oh, the slime. Okay, I can't get that slime. Yeah, okay, so we're going to come back. We're going to replay this part. I feel like we could probably make this out of here decently okay. Okay, good. This is good timing for the blob because I could follow the blob without having to kill the blob. Oh, that was close. You know what? I've managed to get this far in these games like legit, so I'm not gonna cheat unless I really have to or I really want to. I don't know. Yes, got them both. Oh no! Oh, Jeffy, why do you tempt me with the cheat code? I think my problem with this level was that I was just very in a rush. And you cannot be in a rush with this game. Especially this level. This level is a test of patience. More than anything else. Oh no. I'm not a patient person either. That's my problem. This is like being behind a slow walker. I just... Look what I've done. See, I could have... I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead. Okay, I'm gonna try to get this. I know I can get this. This is a timing thing again, though. Oh, see, I was lucky. Okay, okay. Oh, shoot. Oh, Evil Tentacle says, Trash, the Australian streamer has done all 3 episodes in one sitting with no saving or loading, all on hard. Yeah, this is not called rush and attack or rush in and attack. This is called wait for the slime to slowly cross the screen. Oh no. It was a rookie mistake. Okay, we're not going to even deal with right now. So far I've lost one health thing. Serious business now. This is the same thing like with the development of my game. This is the same thing. You leave something for a while and then you forget what you were up to. You forget the groove of things, right? Sometimes you need concentrated effort. I'm just gonna... Sustained effort is sometimes what is required. Feasible strategy. Compare average lifespan of humans to various enemy types. If human is the larger number, sit and wait is effective. Possibly. Redeem pig to Pixar for 10 minutes. Maximum effort. Yeah, sometimes you can't. You can't. It's like boiling water. If you try to boil water 5 minutes at a time, you're never going to boil the water. Okay? Oh, I didn't want to do that. It's a waste. Waste a perfectly good mine. Oh, you little rascals! Okay, okay. We're gonna... Oh, you can't! You can't throw grenades on the way down. It's a painful lesson to learn. Okay, I'm dead. I'm dead. I'm dead meat. Where's that med kit? Oh no. What happened? That was lousy. Extreme effort. I'm getting it. I'm getting it. Now those guys see that they're leaving, right? I can clear all this stuff. So I'm not gonna. No surprises there, right? No, you didn't surprise me. That stuff can wait. Go back to the other level. There's nothing super dangerous. Oh. There's nothing super dangerous. I forgot. There's nothing super dangerous in this part. This is totally doable. Death by slime, just like in Rogue. Okay, Evil Tentacle said, I think the trick is just to ignore the middle area where you just died and rush to the top. Okay, we're gonna do a top rush. Thank you, Evil Tentacle. You're my guide. I'm glad you're here. Okay, ignore the middle stuff. Rush to the top. We're not trying to be a hero. Okay, this is not called Hero's Quest. Oh, I didn't want to do that. This is not called Bio Hero. Go away, Snake. Just go away. What do you even think you're doing? Yeah, that's right. Forget that middle part. It's fool's errand. I got it. Just forget it. Yeah. Just see you later. Okay. It's fine. Okay, that was a mistake. Oh my gosh, P.S. Garrick! Happy Crimson Tuesday to you. I saw that you were gonna be streaming Crimson Diamond tonight. Hello, Wilco Web as well. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Let's do a shout out. Decaf Jedi, good to see you folks. Good to see some familiar faces. Let's give a shout out to P.S. Garrick. What were you up to? Were you playing Crimson Diamond tonight or no? I totally, of course, totally fine if you weren't. I just remember you mentioning that you may at some point do it. Just wrapped chapter 1. Fantastic. Happy Crimson Tuesday. P4833, happy Crimson Tuesday. We are indulging in some EGA gaming here. Oh wow. In the form of Bio Menace. I was working on some EGA artwork of my own tonight, which has been super nice. Oh yeah, they're menacing my bio hard. We've been introduced to everyone, yes. That's all that's pretty much going on in that part of the game. Oh my gosh, I let the little blue fireball get me. Oh no. I'm really trying. I'm in episode 3 of Bio Menace, and I'm really, oh my gosh, trying my hardest to finish this game. But it's very hard, and I'm not very good at this. Do you have any questions about the Crimson Diamond you want to ask me? While I fight for my life? Oh boy. Medkit, medkit! I don't have that. I don't have it. I love Bio Menace, dude. I'm having a ball. Yes, yes, this is totally Keen 4 engine. Yeah, that's what I've been told. Yes. This was Keen 4. Bio, yes. Bayou, man. Bio Menace. I went the wrong way. Oh, nice. P. Fournier finished Crimson a while back. Loved it. You did it. Thank you so much. I really appreciate it. I really super appreciate it. Yeah, I'm really happy with how it turned out, and it's just so nice to hear from people like you playing it and enjoying it. I'm also, of course, a PS Garrick as well, like actually, like, you know, getting to stream some of it. See, I actually know I was playing a bit of this on my own, trying to get ahead, and I just didn't. And I've actually cracked the code on this spike thing. I now know how to do this without taking any damage. It is not child's play. Okay, yeah, PSK, yeah, just whenever you happen to have any questions. Dream Ship, Crimson, is in Ontario. It's actually in the Hudson's Bay / James Bay lowlands area of the country. If you wanted to Google that, that's basically the geological area that it's in, because it's still part of the Canadian Shield, which is a really, really, really old rock formation, which is where you could actually find diamonds. And Northern Ontario actually has had working diamond mines in the early 2000s. Oh, P.S. Garrick says, oh, here is the stray that the painting reminds me, the black cat you see in the cutscene. Oh, yeah, that is Mananan's cat. A tribute to Mananan's evil cat. Oh my gosh. Oh, it's over. It's over. It's over. Oh, it's over. Okay, but at least I got this far. Maybe if I can finish this level with 3 lives, that'll be a win, right? Oh yeah, why am I going this way? This is the wrong way, right? It is, right? Yeah, it's the wrong way. And I might sneeze. Okay, I think I'm okay. One short eye. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you. Says, congrats on getting the Crimson Diamond on GOG. Thank you so much. Happy Crimson Tuesday to you. One short eye, of course. I've got special one short eye shoutouts. Of course, One Short Eye is part of the Speedy Adventures community. Thank you, Journeyman, for the canceled sneeze. You can find One Short Eye's, a link to One Short Eye's YouTube channel. One Short Eye also streams as well. Streams like video editing and stuff. So let's do a shout out for that as well. And what's cool, honestly, my hat's off to the speedrunning community. I've been told, I have not watched any, but I've been told that people have played the entire Crimson Diamond, all 7 chapters, in 5 minutes. In 5 minutes. Oh, nice. Lady Norman heard about the Crimson Diamond from One Short Eye. Fantastic. Yeah. Fantastic video documentarian of speedrunning and stuff. Oh, P4 only been as north as Wyerton, no diamonds found. They're probably, they're probably really hard to find. I know, 5 minutes. I've not personally witnessed this, but considering how fast they've gotten a lot of other things done, I do need to watch. I need to watch some of that stuff. It's incredible. It's incredible. If anyone wants to drop a link to that, I forget what the link is to those. But if anyone wants to drop a link to it, you're absolutely, totally welcome to share that, because it is really incredible. An incredible achievement. Okay. Oh, I really don't like those. There's just no way not to die off of those. Take any damage whatsoever from those guys. Yes. Oh my gosh, so much damage there. So much unnecessary damage. Oh, no, I'm not going there. That's a fool's errand. I know that. See, that's fine. Like, there's the... Okay, well, I need it now. Okay, can I get out of this? Can I get out of this with just losing 1 life? No, it's just a book. Arabella asked, oh yes, thank you. One shot I put the, actually I want to take a look. You're doing the slowest possible speed of the Crimson Diamond. P.S. Garrick, you are not. I am doing with my own playthrough with the level 0 NPCs the slowest. We are on part 10, I think, and we're not even out of chapter 1. I don't think. We're the slowest. Okay, I want to check the runs. What do we have here? Santa Claus, 5 minutes, 45 seconds. Oh my goodness. Any percentage run. Oh my goodness. Ha, incredible. Thank you for the link. It's like, you guys. Oh my gosh. My hat's off, honestly. Sincerely and honestly, my hats are off. I don't really know if they had taken any shortcuts, Arabello. I have not watched any. Worst ending. Skipping all the good stuff, worst ending. No. That's still incredible. 5:45. Incredible. Yeah, the teleport bug. Yeah, sometimes people get in and out of buildings. Yeah. Okay. Want to go over back? I need to go back over the spike thing. Over the spike thing? Okay. Okay. Oh, that little. I hate the snakes. Okay, go back over spike thing. Okay, so that's the spike thing. Okay. We can do that. I can get out of this with just expending 1 life. That's not bad. It's really not bad. See, look, I am capable. Oh no, I spoke too soon. Okay. Okay, so that's good. Okay. Oh, more of those. My favorites. My favorite, the slow walkers. Okay. Okay, do I have that? Oh my goodness. Okay. No. Oh, it's like that death area. Oh my gosh. That actually worked out really well. Okay. That's good. That's good. Okay. You... Come on. Yes, okay, so there's the blue shard. Yeah, Santa's fast. Ghost Girl Blue. Santa very fast. Oh, yeah. Lady Norman, that's, yeah, that bug about teleporting from the balcony to the parlor. I think it's been fixed. Which way is the, shard thing? Do I need to go back this way over the spiky thing? And go up? Or is it the down shard thing? I told you my memory is bad. Okay, good. Yes, and thank you, by the way, for reporting that. Okay, it's not... Oh my god, no! Okay. Okay, I have blue shard. I should have speedrun it. Blue shard. Back over the spikes. Okay, thank you, Evil Tentacle. That's what I was waiting for. I need... Oh my gosh, I completely lost it. Oh, terrible. Horrible. Shameful. When just trying to do it backwards kind of got me tangled up. What a shameful display. Oh my gosh. Are there now more enemies over here? I'm dead again. I'm dead again. Oh my god. Impending doom. I'm not going to get out of this alive. Are there any more med kits? Oh no, just more trouble. Okay, top level, across to the right, okay. I only have 2 life bars left. Top level, cross to the right. This isn't even the end, and I know that. Just give me some health, Grandpa. Hey, I saw some cloaked figure float through here earlier. It looked really sinister and had red glowing eyes. I think I know who that is. I don't remember the names of anybody. Okay, you didn't give me a life. This is not... Okay, now I have to go down. Do I have to go back across the spike thing? These are just speed bumps and slow walkers. Okay, I have to go back down, 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 down. Do I have to go across the spike thing? Or is it at the bottom? It's across the spike thing, right? I'm pretty sure. Across the spike thing and then down. I'm gonna, if I die to the spike thing, I was gonna say I'm gonna cry, but I'm not gonna cry. Yeah, it's a clue in North America, I think. This is like getting on an escalator. Oh, there it is. It's down there. Okay, okay. Wait. I can't remember. Oh, yes. Still not another life. But that's not bad. Okay, robots attack. Okay, okay. Oh gosh. Oh gosh. Okay. Save game. Now we're at robots attack with 3 lives this time, which is better. Which is better. It's an improvement. September 24th. September 24th. Okay, we have upgraded. September 24th. 3 times robots attack. The question is, can I get out of that without spending any lives? Okay, that's now our top. That's the question though. Right? Can I actually get out of that first level? I'm gonna try it one more time. I'm gonna try Mutant's attack one more time and see if I can avoid dying. I don't think I can, but I'm going to really try. P.S. Garrick says, does Bio Menace have a Pong knockoff in the menu or is it just Keen? Ooh, good question. Okay, yeah, let's try Mutant's attack again. I'm gonna try now that I know how to play this level. Oh no. Must wait. I really don't think it's within my abilities. That was a bad piece of damage to take. Oh no. That's already such a bad start to this level. See, you have to get up there quick. If you don't get up there quick, you're already cooked. You have to hit this. Oh, you already took a damage. That's fine. Oh, I don't even have any grenades at this point. We can't take any damage. I have to wait till that thing gets all the way back across. Oh my, really? Okay, that's cursed. Strat for this level is to get the medkit first? The medkit first? How'd you get the medkit first? I can't believe that didn't hit me. That was sloppy. I forgot about all that business. Oh my gosh. Oh, I hate you. I hate you. No, I can't. It's impossible. It's impossible for my abilities. Yeah, it's complete. No. Yep. Is there a way to... No. It wasn't that bad. It's only one bar. Take that. Yep. You hit me once. You're 4 robots. It's not impressive. Oh yeah, that's that thing down there. I have to deal with you. Okay, we need to just, you need to just... Gosh. Okay, maybe like a little bit less aggressive. Just a little. This guy, whatever, he can hit me. Oh, he didn't even hit me that time. Haha! It's possible! I didn't know you could do that. Now that I know... Oh, you're just gonna hit me like that. You got me twice that time. I don't like it. I think... Well, this is still practice. This fire stuff, man. Where'd he go? Oh man, what a waste. Ugh. least. Okay, we're gonna... those dumb guys are coming right with their pants. Yep. It's funny, I'm not complaining. I'm not... Ah, I'm not complaining, but they've got guns in their hands and they're just running toward me. Oh no. Okay, this is hard. I should be getting a 1-up at some point. I got a lot of points. What? Do I have to get to like 100,000? It's over. Cyborgs are rude. I just don't got it. No mana on the cyborg. This is... Oh, that was close. I'm not... I can't. Oh. Oh. What time is it? 11:27. I can. Thank you, Arabelle. Thank you for the vote of confidence, but I think we both know. I've got one little health sliver left. And there's a robot up there with tank treads. I can see him. Thank you for believing in my skills. I appreciate that. Like, what do you even do with that? Oh, yeah, okay. It's okay. This is still practice. This is still practice. Why sometimes it takes 50 grenades to take that thing out? No, just no. Okay, that's good. Remember, you don't have to go right past the beacon there. There was nothing down there. Don't have to go right past the beacon. Okay. Not go right past beacon. Okay, I see something back there. So is that where I need to be? Or is that where the hostage is? I've only got shard. Oh my gosh, my face. No. Okay, well, I can't do anything about the hostage yet. I need to open that. Oh my goodness, yeah. Okay, don't go right. Nothing there. I've got the crystal for the hostage? I thought you needed the key card. Oh, this thing. Okay, yeah, of course. Watch out! I've detected a large amount of radiation in the next level. Thanks, lady. Okay. Okay. Okay, I have... Okay. Now I bet I have to go up to where the tank tread is. Mr. Tank Tread. Right? Because that looks like the hardest thing that I need to... The hardest place to be. So that's probably where I need to be. And just... get crushed beneath tank treads. Oh, next level has a secret level also alive. Maybe I can squeeze past this level into that level, but... Man, you listen to that guy over there. Listen to him. Oh, don't land in the fire for no reason! Don't have key. Okay, what's up here? Okay, good. Good. That's encouraging. And then key can go for this. Is that more score? Big scores? 1,000. That's not bad. Okay. Utility maintenance. First time at this. Okay, save. Sep. 24. 1 life. Utility maintenance. Okay, we're good. We're making progress. Oh no, I don't like the sound of this level's kind of crazy. Oh no, I already saw something jumping and running and I hate it. What's that? You can't pass the radioactive zone unless you find radiation. But look how... Oh no! It's really nicely dithered. No one warned me. Thanks, guys, by the way. You knew, and you just wanted to see that happen. You guys are evil. No, bad, bad, bad. This music's great, though. This might be my favorite track so far. Go Bobby Prince. You believe in learning by experimentation? Mm-hmm. Uh-huh. Noted. Don't have the key for that. One short eye says, be honest, if you were warned, you tried anyway. I'm not like that. Yeah, more recordings. I was just admiring the... No, I hate you. I hate you. Come back here. Come back here, you little pantsless little freak. No, I'm not even that kind of person. I'm totally fine with, like, following the rules. I know they're there for a reason, to keep me safe. So thanks, everybody. I hate you. Come back here. Oh, you know, you didn't. You didn't. You. Least favorite guy. Least. Oh no. We're still learning the level. That's really satisfying. To grenade the slow walkers. Oh, it's over. Oh, no, who's he? Oh, I love the way he's marching. That's great. He's fun. I like him. He killed me, but I like him. That's how good he is. I'm gonna actually... Yeah, I'm still exploring. Okay, nothing here except for radiation. Yeah, I follow the rules. I live vicariously through Nancy Maple, who is the queen of crime. She's an evil succubus. Nancy Maple is. I do live by the rules. For the most part. If they make sense to me, then I do. And most of them do, because most of them make sense, right? But if it doesn't make sense to me, I'm probably not going to do them. Or follow the rule. Whatever it is. I think that's everyone, right? Oh my god. Oh, I can't reach him? So what's to be done? Oh. So what's the... That was really satisfying. Oh. What? Wow. Okay. They're great. I really like those guys. I don't even care that they're out for my blood. That was fun. No keys. Okay, rescue hostage. Right. So many doors, just got one key though. You can't go there. This is fine. You're come back. Oh. Oh, nothing over here. You little. Okay, I don't have any more grenades, so this is not gonna work. Why so many? Why so many? Are you kidding me? No, gosh. Oh, so you're not even... No, You remember where the secret level gym is? Oh shoot. I'm my brain. Keys on the far right. Okay. What is to be done? Oh my god. Okay, I don't even know. Oh, there's a radiation gem. Oh. Yay! Oh my god, I hate you. Fine, I'll just take it, whatever. Okay, now I can go back and do the parts that I couldn't do before, right? This is going to be now totally fine. Fantastic. Really nice. Not so good. Okay. There's one up somewhere behind a door. Okay. I don't got no more keys though. Oh, yeah, no keys. Oh. Oh my gosh, that was close. That was nothing. Yes. Okay, good. Got the gem. Okay. Can go down. I love that. The Arbel, this is probably my favorite track. Oh my gosh. Oh my gosh. Oh no. Wow. Nope. Maybe can I just jump by you? I only have 2 more grenades left. Although I see a key that over there. Okay. Ooh, yes. Ah. I want that, that, and that. Yep. More, please. I like how the way I play Blake is his first instinct is to run away as soon as he sees some danger. And that's me playing him, and that's how that's how I feel. Okay. This is not the worst. This is totally manageable. Hostage, okay, hostage bottom right. Oh, come on. Okay. There you go. Watch out for the computer-controlled laser defense system upstairs from here. Still no 1-up. Okay, so that does need to go to 100,000, doesn't it? It's okay. It's okay. Upstairs, upstairs, upstairs. Upstairs. Okay, 1142. Not bad. We're making some real progress. I want you to just settle in and focus. Above the exit is a secret level gem. Oh! Oh, yes. Okay. Secret level gem. What is this thing? 2, 3... Score, score, score. Okay, 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 okay. Okay! Okay, okay. Above. Okay. This is one of my favorite levels Evil Tentacle says with the music and those blue marching guys. I love the blue marching guys. I can't hate them. I can't. They don't even have pants on. I still like them. Secret level. Can you even save in a secret level? What's happening? Okay, this is just a cutscene. Can I say... Ooh, save. Save? Yes, I can. Okay. Secret level. Goliath? You can't say which I would... Oh, they're wearing blue pants. They're just the same color as themselves. Okay, so this is going to be SEP 24 secret level. SEP 24. 1 times secret level. And I'm already under the gun here. Ugh! Okay. Boo boo boo. Okay, no. Okay. No, secret C. Secret C's. Yeah, they're wearing bodysuits. They're wearing morph suits. Oh, I like the transparency happening there. Oh no. Oh no. Oh, I get it. I get it. These are those invincibility gems. I think. No? Oh my gosh. Yeah, this is... Wait for the platforms to become visible, then jump on them quickly to grab the score. Score. Okay. Platforms need to become visible. Oh shoot. What? Was that the thing to do? Did I do that wrong? What happened? Should I load my game? Is this still the secret level? What? No, but did I do that wrong? No, okay, fine. No, I want to do this correctly. That was the exit. Okay, I didn't want the exit. Didn't want exit. Okay, I think Whiskey Tango Foxtrot says, I think you had to jump on the appearing, disappearing. I did not see a single disappearing or appearing platform. What platform are we talking about? Oh, those disappearing platforms. Okay. Hey, Linkar IOXD. Just finished the Crimson Diamond. Best game I played this year. Lots of love from Brazil. Thank you so much. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Thank you so much. I really appreciate that. We're just enjoying more EGA in the form of Bio Menace, which is free on GOG actually. And we did get an extra life. This is okay. So this is the matter of this is the right thing to do now. Is leaving. Okay, so now we're at main control center, so I'm going to save. Okay, so we've surpassed Robot's attack. This is Sept 24. What is this called again? Control center. We're at 2 times. It's not great, but it's better than we were. Main control. Okay. You know what we're going to do? We are going to play this until midnight, and then we're going to find someone to raid. Ooh, I like this track too. Oh, look at those little... What is that doing? Who is... Oh, it's just a thing. Okay. I love those terminals. I don't like those little gray dudes though. What is happening? Can I shoot that? That's just what it's gonna do? Oh, check entry door for hidden objects. Oh, ooh. I don't have key. Oh, whoops. Okay, that was good. Oh my gosh. They run faster than me, so I don't like them at all. I hate this. I hate whatever that is. Ah, what a waste. Gosh. This is chaos. I don't like chaos. Oh, that didn't get him at all? I can wait this out. The gong sounds? I don't notice any. I like how they're coming up with like new graphics for everything. Lady Norman, thank you so much for being here. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a lovely sleep. Oh, I hate you. Oh, ooh, that was bad. Oh no. Oh no. Yep. This is still learning experiences. I don't have that anymore. Okay. Oh my goodness. I don't like you. I don't like you either. Okay. Oh heck. I think I lost him, didn't I just now? Global pal. And dead. I'm sure he's great. I hate you. I hate it. Stop it. Mm-hmm. This is Mr. Gel. I thought the last track was my favorite track. I think this track is my favorite track. Better be something good. Oh, it is. Ah. Oh my goodness. Okay, it's good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Learning. We're learning. This is good. This is good learning. I'm not going to use that until a little bit. Actually, I probably should have used it so I could save a grenade. I wonder if it's better. Yeah, it probably is better to just keep going this way. I got that at the very end of that invincibility period. Oh, this thing. Ha! Oh yeah, that was a waste. This thing! I hate it. Oh, this guy, my favorite guy. Ugh. Oh yes, this thing. Okay, I'm definitely... This is better because now I have him. Oh no. Okay, a little bit more time. This is very good though. Do I have the shard? No. What's the pattern? Tubbo, don't walk into it. Sorry. Aha! Not gonna get me this time. Oh, you... No medkits, eh? Great. I'm gonna die to the rocket launcher. No! No, not you. Just let me die and avoid... perfectly avoid... Whatever. Oh, I don't even have that. Leave... Go. Stop it! Oh my goodness! This is relentless. No, I hate you. No. It's okay, it's okay. We did really well. We did really well. And I still have 1 life and it's like already... Oh, I just did it again. Alright, sorry. Hold on, I just have to kill this robot. I'll be right with you. Sorry. It just... I pressed a button to make it go big. It's okay. Still learning. No. Still learning. No, don't want to go that way. This is good. This is good. We did it. It's fine. What more could I want? Ooh, uh-oh. Okay, I'm gonna save that for a second. I feel like that's gonna become very necessary very soon. Whatever. Be careful of the robots in the next level. They can kill you even if you have taken an invincibility potion. This level's super easy once you know the trick. This level? I don't even know how to get out of here. How do I leave this one? This is... Oh, you know what? So there's this invincibility thing. Then there's the green goo of death over there. Okay, well... I kind of have to take this at this point, right? Like, there's no... I'm not coming back this way. Just have to kind of fall all the way to the bottom, maybe? And then get out of here? I went the wrong way. Oh, it's over there. You can probably still die to the death stuff. Okay, you can still die over there. That's fine. Got it. Alright, that was good. Alright. Thank you, everybody. Thank you, One Shot Eye. That was good. My wrist is starting to hurt. This is what happens when you play fast games, everybody. Thank you so much for sticking around. Thank you, Adrian. Thank you so much for sticking around and helping me. Moral support and actual actionable advice. After I fail once. I appreciate it. I'm gonna keep this awesome Bobby P music going while we look for someone to raid. But thank you so much for being here. Happy Crimson Tuesday. As I mentioned, a few things. One thing is the game is on GOG and it's on 10% launch discount, so please go get it there if you want to get it. That ends on Friday. That's one thing. Gomasan, thank you so much. And Linkarioxd. Sorry, if you wanted me to pronounce it any other way, please let me know. Thank you for the GGs, everybody. Crimson Diamond on GOG. discount over on Friday. Game is Steam Deck playable, which I will be posting about tomorrow. I'll be doing a Steam announcement thingy, and I'll be doing social media stuff about that. It is playable on Steam Deck. I had a friend play it. Said he played through the whole thing, and it worked fine. I'm going to mention that somewhere. Next week, there is not going to be Crimson Tuesday. I know I missed last week. I feel bad, but this is probably going to be the last time I miss, unless I get horribly sick or something. You know, knock on wood. Then I'm going to settle in for the Canadian winter and all that wonderful stuff that entails. But yeah, I'm going to be away. But Dan is going to be streaming tomorrow. Dan Polikar, who did the music for my game, and he's streaming between 12 and 2 p.m. Eastern. Dan the Band. Hold on, let me get to his stuff. Let me give a shout out to Dan the Band. He does live composition on stream. So definitely check that out. Yeah, oh, Evil Tentacle, definitely. You get a birthday present, God copy for your brother. Arabella, thank you for being here. Let's find someone to raid. And thank you everybody for being here. I always enjoy coming here, spending time with you. It's always good times. Twitch. That's right. That's where we need to go. What do we have? What do we have indeed? See more. I did know oh wait, hold on, let's go back. I did notice a few people were streaming the Crimson Diamond earlier this evening. I don't know if they still are. Oh my gosh! Linkarax. Thank you so much for this sub, I appreciate it. Yeah, I'm just gonna quickly check to see if anyone is currently streaming Crimson Diamond. Let's see. Okay. So I know Bidoman was earlier on today, so I'm gonna check Bidoman real quick. I think Bidoman is off stream now. Okay, Bidoman is not live right now. Okay, we don't have that one. I am about to go off. P.S. Garrick rated us. And now we have, looks like the animation voice is playing. So why don't we raid the animation voice, who was here with us earlier. So that's a good one to go to, I think. I think animation voice mentioned they were into chapter 2, I believe. But yeah, thank you everyone so much. Thank you for the bits of Journeyman. Thank you so much for the subs. Thank you for P.S. Garrick for the raid. All you guys are awesome. Flucus as well for the good to see you, Flucus. Yeah, thank you so much, everybody. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Have a wonderful rest of your week. I will join you not next week, but the week after. We're gonna set this up to raid. Let's set this up to raid. Good night, Evil Tentacle. Good to see you. I'm glad I could put pants on the mushroom. The animation voice. Alright, let's set this up to raid. Playing the Crimson Diamond, so stick around and for some of that stuff. Yeah. Good to see y'all. And play some fun games. And if you enjoyed, of course, if you enjoyed the Crimson Diamond, please leave a review. It really does help. And maybe I can work on the game full time. I don't think I'll be able to work on the sequel full time. It hasn't done that well. But I'll be getting to it in the new year, I'm sure. I'm very excited to make it. I've got lots of ideas. Thank you so much, everybody. Let's see, I'm just gonna wait for anyone else who wants to get on that. The raid train. Ghost Girl Blues, good night, goodbye. Good to see you again. Happy Crimson Tuesday. Tomorrow will be Wild West Wednesday. Grindislav will be streaming Rosewater. Game Dev at 1 p.m. Eastern. So we got two people, Dan and Grindislav will both be streaming tomorrow afternoon. So I'm looking forward to seeing that. But yeah, I will see you later and have a nice time. Okay, let's do this. Pango Ray, thank you so much for the GGs. Okay, bye for now. Okay, we're gonna read.